Sports Hub headlines, presented by Celsius Energy Drinks.
It's the 7-2 Patriots in Tampa to take on the 6-2 Bucs. Running back Ramondre Stevenson and wideout Kayshon Boutte headline the list of inactives today. Linebacker Christian Ellis also out, as is defensive tackle Eric Gregory, guard Caden Wallace, and safety John Saunders. Tommy DeVito, the emergency third quarterback for Tampa. No Mike Evans, no Chris Godwin, no Bucky Irving.
Time.
The snap drops back, four-man rush, goes looking for the right sideline. Drake London brings it into his hands, and that's the grab that Atlanta wanted as he falls forward into the end zone for the touchdown. A 16-yard connection for London in Berlin.
And the Falcons of Atlanta have also made Indianapolis Colts quarterback Daniel Jones look like he has regressed as the Steelers broke his brain last weekend. He is back to being Daniel Jones, Chris. I don't know if you've seen any of last week or some of this game today, but Giants Jones is back.
Oh, I've seen it. No, the clock has definitely struck midnight. He's turned back into a passing pumpkin. He's had 3 fumbles, lost 1, the interception, just in time for this big Sauce Gardner trade.
And he has been sacked 5 times by this Falcons defense today. So, again, Falcons up 17-16 with 8 and change remaining in the fourth quarter. The Ravens are on the road. So the Ravens are back in it. In fact, I'm sure Chris will give you more on this in a second. He thinks the Ravens are not only just back, they're going to win that division, but they're in Minnesota to take on the Vikings. And here is their annoying quarterback, J.J. McCarthy, who, when he's on the field, in case you don't know, came out this week, he refers to himself as 9. Ooh.
I kind of love feeding that wolf because my entire life, you know, at Michigan, it was a smiley face on my hand and smile and you have fun, you're going to play better and all that, which is true. But I also think there's a lot of power that comes from, you know, that built up anger that you can transmute into your performance.
Oh, look, on the one hand, I can appreciate the competitive nature of J.J. McCarthy, and I do. I think it's clear, Chris, he's a gamer. He's got some moxie. But again, he went third person this week and went third person with an alter ego, and you heard some of it there too. This is, I said with Mike and Tony, this is like Butters from South Park when he turns into Professor Chaos. Like, dude, just say no one wants this. You're J.J. McCarthy. You have some moxie and some balls, fine, but don't refer to yourself as 9. You just sound like a dork.
Yeah, sounds like you should be on Stranger Things, another thing that you love. So
the Ravens, though, you think they're for real?
I'm telling you, look, that defense was bad. First 5 games, they allowed 177 points, but in the last 3, just 39. Alohi Gilman has really helped him at the safety position. And now that Lamar Jackson is back, I don't think you can count them out. I think they're going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, and the Vegas odds favor that too. They actually have them as the prohibitive favorite to win their division. The Jaguars take on the Houston Texans. Old friend Jacoby Myers has a new home. It's with the Jaguars. Here he is.
I would say so. I mean, for anybody, honestly, it's going to be a little tough because it's new. Anything new is a little challenging, but I'm excited about it. Like, I'm excited to go through it, so I'm not concerned at all. I really just want to soak the whole experience in and just enjoy it and win games.
He can't get away from sucky 2020 quarterbacks that were drafted that year. He had to deal with Mac Jones when he was here, and now he has to go deal with the human greyhound that is Trevor Lawrence. How do you think this is going to work out for him?
Look, they need it. Brian Thomas is out again. Travis Hunter has the injury. There's an opportunity for him. He's always been a reliable guy. This is sort of an interesting game between these two teams. No C.J. Stroud for the Texans, who I think have been one of the more disappointing teams in the NFL to this point in the season. One thing to keep an eye on, though, on the other side of the ball in terms of wide receivers, Nico Collins for Houston has had great games in his career against Jacksonville. He's gone for at least 100 yards receiving in 4 straight games against the Jags.
All right, note to self, bet Nico Collins 100-yard over today. The Rams and 49ers in the 425 slot. This should be a good one today. And it's, to me, I think you get these, I was talking with Alex Barth off the air a little bit about this earlier. I think you're getting shadow benchings throughout the league this year, which are kind of fun.
Okay.
I think you're getting one currently with the 49ers. So Brock Purdy, his toe is still hurt. Wink, wink. So Kyle Shanahan is sticking with Mac Jones. Here he is talking about Mac.
I guess maybe a little better than advertised, but that's just based off how good advertisements are. Mac's always, he's just done so much in college and done a lot in this league. So we had a good feeling that he could be like this, and he's been like this since OTAs. So hasn't been much of a surprise for everyone in the building.
Do you think this is a shadow benching like I do? I think we're also getting one in Arizona where Kyler Murray, you go over there to injured reserve because, you can't see over the offensive line, and you've made Marvin Harrison Jr. look like crap, which he's not. So we're going to stick with Jacoby Brissett. Do you think this is what's happening with the 49ers?
I don't think it's what's happening with the 49ers because I think this injury is legitimate and they just basically backed up the Brinks truck for Brock Purdy. But I do think there's something to what you're saying in terms of, look, until Brock Purdy's 100% healthy, they're going to ride the hot hand. And the hot hand, I guess, is Mac Jones. They've been able to win some games with him. I think he's a great fit for that Shanahan system. And he's one of those quarterbacks where if you put good stuff around him, Christian McCaffrey leading the NFL in yards from scrimmage, and unbelievable. I feel like this isn't getting enough attention. Christian McCaffrey is in the top 10 in the NFL on both rushing yards and receiving yards.
Ridiculous. And that they're 6-3 is one of the bigger surprises too. I mean, they've been maybe the most injured team
decimated on defense
in the NFL, but still 6-3. Niners have always had success. Kyle Shanahan's always kind of gotten the best of Sean McVay in the Rams. A good one, though, today. I'm going to take the Niners. I feel like, look, I think the mark of today's NFL of a good team is if you can still beat up on bad competition. The Niners have done that. They've benefited from an easy schedule, just like the New England Patriots have. And it looks like the Colts are just about to go ahead here. Long touchdown run. And there ain't no flags. For your guy, MVP favorite.
He should be the MVP. I mean, if people weren't discriminating against running backs, he should be the MVP. Yeah. And that's just proven more today, not the touchdown run, what he's dealing with at quarterback.
Yeah, right. Jonathan Taylor, though, with the house call as the Colts now go up 22-17 with 6 and change remaining out in the Berlin. Tonight's game, the Steelers, the Chargers. Here is Steelers head coach Mike Tomlin.
It gets tested every day. It gets tested continually. I just think that's the nature of this journey that is a season. I'm not overly concerned about that component of it. We've done our due diligence in terms of the men as individuals. Most of the people that we acquired, we coveted them when they came out in the draft. They've passed our smell test. They're good football men. And usually adversity brings the best out of good football men as opposed to the worst.
Yeah, and he's talking about how the Steelers' resilience gets tested each and every day.
Look, I respect Mike Tomlin. I don't think he gets enough credit as a coach, but man, what a just motivational, inspirational word salad so many of his press conferences are.
No, he's very good at that. He's almost, it's like preacher-esque sometimes. I'm like, I don't know how much this really pertains to your team, but I like how it
what
sounds.
Are you talking about?
The Steelers at 5-3. There's this look, and maybe I'm getting a little too cocky watching the Patriots here, and I give them as good a chance as anyone else in the conference. Look, and the Chiefs aren't in it right now. If they had to play the Chiefs in opening weekend of the playoffs, I'd take the Chiefs because I like the battle-tested team. But the rest of this stuff in the middle, kind of where the Patriots are at right now, this Steelers team, the Jaguars, the Chargers, who the Steelers are playing tonight. Am I wrong to say I kind of don't take any of those teams seriously?
No, I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I mean, I'd probably take them a little more seriously. I think one of these teams between the Steelers and the Chargers is for real, and maybe this game will sort of help decide it. But I don't blame you for doubting the Chargers, and I don't blame you for doubting Pittsburgh, because you just don't know when Aaron Rodgers is going to mentally check out or when Father Time is going to sack him. So when you look at that, you know, both of these teams, they've played well, but it's a little bit precarious. I will say this, though. Aaron Rodgers, pretty good in prime time. 166 career touchdown passes in prime time. That's the most all time.
And tomorrow night, Monday Night Football, it's the 6-2 Eagles at the 5-2-1 Green Bay Packers. A game you'll actually be able to watch now, Chris, because you bent the knee and you ended up going back and getting the ESPN package with. You just got the app, right? You ended up paying for it.
Yeah, the ESPN Unlimited, which is, you know, not, I don't know. I think there's hamsters on wheels powering that app.
Around the NFL brought to you by Webster Bank, committed to clients, colleagues, and communities for the last 90 years and the next 90. Coming up each and every week before kickoff, Zoe sits down with head coach Mike Vrabel. That is going to be coming up next here on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
So I'm on yet another holiday grocery run at Big Y, and my son calls me and says, "Totally forgot to tell you, school cookie swap is tomorrow." Now, I've been baking for weeks. I'm tired. My oven is tired. My cookie sheets are tired. Then, poof, I'm face to face with the Big Y baker who's putting out these freshly baked cookies, and she says, 2 dozen of these, wrap them individually, and no one will know but us. Genius! This lady is on my nice list.
Here's to happy holidays and tasty traditions. Big Y. Nicely done.
This November, Window Nation puts an end to your window problems. You'll save big, too, with 50% off all window styles. Plus, you could get 0 interest for 5 years. But you have to hurry. The sale ends soon. So, schedule your free estimate now at windownation.com. That's windownation.com.
Discover the Haven Country Club in Central Mass, the Ridge Club on Cape Cod, and Ipswich Country Club. Enjoy championship golf, racket sports, swimming, dining, and fun for the whole family. Plus access to 150 clubs with X-Life. Visit invitedclubs.com.
Winter will be here before you know it. At National Grid, we're taking steps to manage costs within our control and prepare our system to meet seasonal demands. We want to help you be prepared too. We offer a variety of services and solutions to help you manage energy costs during the colder months. Now is the best time to explore your options and find out what support is available. So get ready for winter before it arrives. Visit ngrid.com/here4you to learn how we can help you prepare.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Is there a right way to prep for my future?
Do I keep renting or finally buy?
How big of a nest should my nest egg be?
Is cash still king?
If money talks, what's it say to me?
Can I become king of the hill in Beacon Hill?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
An itch that changes place every time I try to scratch. A searing hot flash in a place that I wasn't prepared for. Stings like I'm sitting on a cactus.
Are you settling for irritating bladder protection? Ditch the itch with new Tena Sensitive Care. With its 5-in-1 skin comfort formula, keep dry and up to 100% irritation-free. Ditch the itch and switch to Tena.
Sewer line problems at your home or office? Don't dig up your property to fix broken or damaged underground pipes. Contact John Sewer and Drain Cleaning for the trenchless pipe lining service that restores your pipes from the inside. Pipe lining means no digging, no heavy equipment, just fast, affordable pipe restoration. Contact John Sewer and Drain Cleaning, trusted by thousands of homeowners across New England for 50 years. Go to johnsewer.com. That's johnsewer.com.
John Sewer, we get the job done.
Are you already picturing the cold, slushy gray days ahead? Well, this winter, paradise is closer than you think. Non-stop flights from Boston to Anguilla are now flying direct on Anguillair, operated by Bermudair. Step on board and feel the warm island hospitality the moment you take your seat. Fares start from $179 one way. This is the only non-stop flight connecting Boston to Anguilla. Your shortcut to sunshine. Book now at flyanguillair.com. From Boston to barefoot bliss, only with Anguillair. That's flyanguillair.com.
This is Michael Toe, owner of the senior pro pickleball team, the Boston Dragons. When I first heard Dr. Franke of Boston Prolotherapy talk about regenerative medicine, it grabbed my attention. I've seen so many people, and felt it myself, dealing with painful knees, shoulders, hips, and backs. Nobody wants surgery or the downtime that comes with it. As a senior pro pickleball player, I know how common these injuries are, especially for players over 50. That's why I turned to Boston Prolotherapy. Dr. Franke helps athletes and everyday people heal painful joints naturally with non-surgical treatments that work. So when it came time to find the title sponsor for the Boston Dragons, the choice was easy. Our entire pickleball community can benefit from Dr. Franke's expertise and commitment to keeping players healthy and active. If you want to heal your joints without surgery, do what we did and choose Boston Prolotherapy. Online at bostonprolotherapy.com or call 833-GO-PROLO. That's 833-GO-PROLO.
Hey, if you notice sticky doors and windows, cracks in brick, drywall, or your foundation, that's a sign of big problems, and it's time to call the Foundation Pros. Ramjack of New England. They don't have fancy celebrity endorsers, but dig and fix all over New England and know how to get the job done right. Trust the local experts. Whack the crack with Ramjack. Ramjack.com.
Layer on the flavor with the DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Tune into Felger and Maz every Monday afternoon all football season long for their Miller Lite moment of the game. Miller Lite, celebrating 50 years of Miller time and making the game your tailgate or game day party legendary. Legendary stories start with a light. Felger and Maz, afternoons on the Sports Hub.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview. It's driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper with you this afternoon ahead of the Week 10 matchup for your New England Patriots. They're on the road against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers each and every week. Scott Zolak sits down with Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel before kickoff to get more insight on the upcoming game. It's Breaking Bread with Coach Vrabel, and it's brought to you by Big Y, your family market. Take it away, Zo.
All right, thanks a lot, Big Jim. Joined now by Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel. And Coach, last week during one of your press conferences, the 10 straight weeks popped out to me because that's sort of a grind. You guys have been grinding for 10 weeks. What's that tell you when 41 guys come in on an off day?
Yeah, I think that was where it kind of set in when Frank was like, hey, we had the highest number of guys that came in to work out. And this is not something that we've normally monitored. I think he just thought that seemed high. And then I was like, man, this is our 10th straight week. And so I think it just gave me a little bit of reassurance on what we're doing and the type of guys that we have, most importantly on the football team, that, they're coming in and getting some work in on the off day.
That's a hard thing to do year one, because you normally, 3-4 years in, this is what we expect you to do, and sort of becomes the norm. You guys are getting this response in year one.
I think we were, we tried to be intentional. I think that the guys that have been here, that's kind of who they were, and that's what they did. And then the people that we added and the players that we added only help contribute to that. And, so the more that we can get that, and more, the thing to me is getting guys to groups of guys, bringing a guy with you, and then you got 2 or 3 guys as opposed to just the one guy rolling in there. We always laugh about Chisholm and Hollins, but, they kind of run around in a little pack of 2. And so that's good, and we can start to see other guys start to bring guys along with them.
You've always told me, too, guys are always going to get hurt. You're going to get banged up at some point. 10 weeks in, guys like Christian Ellis goes down. How do you replace him?
Well, we'll have a couple guys, and a bunch of guys have played. Tay's played, Gibby's played, Jelani's been back, and, Darius Harris will be ready to go. It'd take a couple guys to go down for him to get into the game, but he'll have a large role on special teams. And, whether it's Booty or, Ramondre, we've had... you just have to have a pair and a spare and make sure that everybody's prepared to go in there and do their job.
How do you think the backs have run? I know different styles with each guy, but I thought Jennings ran hard last week, too.
Yeah, I think they both did a nice job, and we can block better. We can block better, and we can move people off the line of scrimmage. But again, there's good in it, and there's a lot of things that we talk about improving, blocking leverage and maintaining the integrity of the play. And trying to give the backs an opportunity to get into the second level. I think when you see that, those are where some of those explosive gains can be created, is that they can get to the second level.
Keyshawn Booty, tough loss a little bit there with the hammy. Hopefully you get him back soon. Kyle Williams had 31 snaps in that game. And you've talked about Kyle playing the X, the Z, the F. You guys move him around. Do you feel that the week of practice will help him sort of be more in the mix?
Well, I think that if the ball finds him, and again, we're not going to dictate where the football goes. That's the quarterback's job. But if the ball finds him, I think that can be a positive and start to get him some confidence and get him to be a little bit more comfortable. He's been good. I think he hit, a couple positions last week, maybe getting lined up. And once that got over that early in the game, I felt like he settled down. And then would like to see his speed, come out here and be able to help us.
Quarterback's taking some hits here, and he has some pressures over the course of the last 2 weeks. Sack numbers pop up. But it doesn't feel like he's taking that one big shot where a guy's really getting thrashed around. Mahomes takes that hit on the sideline last week. It doesn't feel like he's gotten hit. Does it concern you, the amount of pressures and hits?
Well, again, there's a lot there to unpack. Like, some of that stuff is his own doing, and some of it's, he's running out of bounds at -1, and it's a sack, and certainly the strip sack is, we have to do a better job in protection, and we have to do a better job hanging on to the ball. But again, sacks, I think we never want to put the quarterback in harm's way. Right. And whether that's his own doing out in the open field, where he's cutting back across the grain, and we're like, man, we got to get down.
He makes some big plays too when he's on the move.
Yeah, but not going sideways.
No,
we're not going sideways. Right. And I've showed him that, and if he wants to go and get vertical, and whether that's in the pocket or that's scrambling, we obviously, you don't want to play around at the sideline and just get out of bounds. You saw Bryce Young get nailed, and he was still in bounds, and then you see Mahomes, and again, these defenders they're pissed because they're chasing you for as long as they have, and they want to try to hit you. So we got to protect better, and Drake knows how important he is to this football team, and has to take care of himself.
Ben McAdoo, has he still been doing some of the charts and some of the opening scripts on defense?
He does a nice job. Nice. I really like how he works with our defensive staff and gives them the really good pre-advance of how he sees their defense, and then dial up some scripts and some plays and give ideas. He really does a nice job preparing our defensive staff.
Something to hang your hat on. No back has run for over 50 yards on you. This is not a rogue thing. This is stacking it by many weeks now. It's pretty impressive, right?
Yeah, again, in this league, you're going to have to do it each and every week. This is probably the most gap scheme that we'll have seen coming into the game. They'll pull the center, the backside tackle, they'll pull the guard in the tackle, they'll pull the guard in the tight end, and so they're really manufacturing some gap schemes to date. That could all change tomorrow, but I would say on tape, this would be the biggest gap scheme team that we've seen. And White runs hard, and we'll have to tackle him.
Baker, big challenge for you guys. Been in the league for a while. He's not a big guy, but he throws big, if that makes sense.
Yeah, but I think he's solid. I think he's compact. I think he's competitive, ultra competitive. He's tough to tackle. He does play the position. He's got great play strength. So whatever his size is, he's got really good play strength.
On the flip side, that Vita Vea, tough to block in the middle.
Not only is it just the sheer size, but he still has the quickness and the instincts. It's like Vince. It's watching Vince, where as soon as he sees a step, he knows where the ball is going. If a guy's blocking back, blocking down, trying to reach him. So just the in-line awareness and instincts of the run game, and then being able to push the pocket is something that we're going to have to be able to be ready for.
Carl Davis was here 6 years, moves on. It's his first time back, I think, playing in Tampa. What's that guy meant to you since you guys got him in the program?
Well, I think that he has had a consistency. He's aggressive. It's some of these corners are going to have some penalties, and he remains aggressive. He's going to challenge. He's tackled really well, and excited to have him be one of the game captains here coming back home. So. Nice. Just a really good, veteran and a professional.
Good luck against Tampa Bay.
He loves shows about survivalists, eager to test themselves under the most extreme conditions. Of course, when you consider weather events these days, wildfires, hurricanes, torrential rain, and flooding, we're all survivalists. Visit the Resource Center at safetyinsurance.com and be prepared to protect your family, your property, even your business. The forecast calls for safety. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
Engines rev, are you listening? It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a fun-to-drive new Accord, Civic, CR-V, or HR-V. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hi, I'm Sean Flaherty, managing partner of Catches Law Group. At Catches Law, we're proud of our roots. For more than 40 years, we've been part of this community, raising families, cheering for the Patriots, and fighting for our neighbors. Being named the official law firm of the New England Patriots isn't just an honor. It's a reflection of what we stand for: loyalty, strength, and community. Whether you've been hurt on the job or are suffering from years of physical wear and tear, we're here for you. Visit catcheslaw.com or call us today to schedule your free consultation.
Wendy's always crafts their hamburgers with fresh beef. That's just burger basics, people. The result? Hot and juicy hamburgers that never wait for you. Duh. When it's made fresh just for you, gotta be Wendy's.
Fresh beef available in the contiguous U.S., Alaska, and Canada. Not available in Hawaii.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Score a touchdown with all your fans. Get ready for the game with a trip to Shaw's or Star Market. Tackle your hungry team with Shaw's and Star Market party platters. Pick up sandwich platters, wing platters, shrimp platters, veggie and cookie platters that'll leave your fans cheering for more. Order ahead in-store, by phone, or online at shaws.com or starmarket.com. Shaw's and Star Market party platters are made fresh, so you always win. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Visit your New England Chevy dealers.
Hey, it's Ryan Rivard, Project Director at Blue Sky Restoration. When disaster strikes, it's not just your property that's affected, it's your sense of safety, your memories, and your livelihood. That's why at Blue Sky, we do more than restore buildings. We are committed to restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. Visit gobluesky.com.
The Celtics play on the Sports Hub.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper with you this afternoon ahead of the Week 10 matchup for your New England Patriots, who are on the road against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Each week, Zoe joins us from inside the broadcast booth to set the scene before kickoff. It's time to design today's game plan and set the scene with Zoe, presented by Autodesk. From skyscrapers to stadiums, design and build anything with Autodesk, the official design and make platform of the New England Patriots. Joining us again from
you gotta be kidding me.
Raymond James Stadium. What were we kidding you?
I'm watching the Colts. Colts are driving here.
Oh, yeah, no, I know.
Stop fist pumping.
I thought before
Guy
this.
next to me, fist pumping. Pud. Pud.
Daniel Jones, I thought, had been turned back into the Giants' Daniel Jones. It hasn't been a very good game for him.
Ultimately, I think that's where it's going to head. He actually threw a decent ball to the tight end here. Poor one on the prior one. But, yeah, the Colts are driving late.
So I got to ask first. It's my own selfish nature here. How was Burns last night?
How do you think it was, Jim?
Overrated.
You know what? For $91, you get the 21-ounce bone-in ribeye with the salad, French onion soup, and a overloaded baked potato. And not many steakhouses do the whole meal. Like, nothing was a la carte. And that's the only cool thing I think about that place. It's too crowded, overcrowded. You can't get in there, and it's Lamborghinis, Ferraris outside, and men with women that they shouldn't be with.
Yeah, it's a scene, but it's a bit overrated. But I know Capello loves it, so I hope you guys had a good time. But
I think it's an institution. It's like you go to Fort Lauderdale, you go to the Elbow Room, even though it sucks.
So, in terms of the scene there at Raymond James, a lot of Patriots fans, because I feel like this was more than Tennessee, more than New Orleans. Like, this was the game a lot of Pats fans were going to.
It felt like Super Bowl year, team hotel on the road, and the whole lobby's packed with Pats fans. I mean, we got swamped from the second we got here. They're all over the city, waving at buses when they come by. It looks like Foxborough South here. It's all blue shirts in the bottom level. So, if this game can turn and you get a lead here, this could get pretty interesting, given what the set of circumstances are here. Who sells tickets to all these Pats fans? I mean, wow.
So, what are your feelings on Baker Mayfield? How do you feel about him as a quarterback?
Plays with a chip on his shoulder. He's a gamer. I like where he's landed because I think he's finally got some stability. Former #1 pick. It goes to show you, like the Zach Wilsons, the Sam Darnolds of the world. You can draft a guy high, but you still got to develop the guy. They drafted him high. They never really developed him. He's kind of had to scrap from his college days to now. And I think he's landed in a good spot. And you got Chris Godwin and Mike Evans to throw the ball to. And the kid from Ohio State, he should be pretty freaking good, right? But he doesn't have those guys today. All he's got is the rookie.
This has been a blitz-happy defense. This is what Todd Bowles does. Drake May, he's been sacked 34 times this year. Only rookie quarterback Cam Ward has taken more sacks than May this season. Can they protect him better today? Can he start taking fewer sacks?
They can protect him better today. I think, and it's got to be on him, too, meaning get rid of the ball. I think where he got into problems the last 2 weeks was the double pat, triple pat, the old Bledsoe pat, where all of a sudden, first read, second read's not there. Then I either got to run or get rid of it. And if I don't, I'm going to get hit. He really hasn't taken a killer hit yet. You see that hit like Mahomes took on the sideline the other night? Drake hasn't had that monstrous hit to where somebody gets him, picks him up, and throws him on his shoulder. He had the head hit a couple weeks ago, but that's about it.
Is there any chance they can run the ball against this Bucs team? I mean, the Vita Vea in the middle, they're top 7 in the league in run defense. Is this one of those games where Josh says, forget the run, or are they still going to try and run it?
I think you have to run it, or it puts too much pressure on the kid. Like, I always go into these games and say, you can't run it. How many of those have we been in this year? Going down to Miami and somewhere else, and you can run it. You got to stick with the run. I think if you go out there first series, and you get stuffed first 2, and then you don't run it until like the 4th or 5th series, it does you no good. You got to stick with it, believe in it, and I do think they can run it. I mean, we've run it before on guys like Ndamukong Suh, Darnold, Sam Darnold, Aaron Donald. I'm sorry, Sam Darnold.
Aaron Donald. Yeah, Aaron Donald.
Yeah, Aaron Donald. Like, what you do is you trap him. It's a quick trap. It's not like, hey, powered eye, and we're going to go right at you. No, you can't do that. But you could trap the guy, get him going upfield one way, and run a back trap into him. There's ways you can do it. I think they can today, Chris. I think Jennings can run inside, get Henderson going outside.
I want to ask you, Zoe. So last week, I don't think it was much of maybe a regression for Drake May as much as it was him getting a little skittish, especially after the turnovers. But I felt like there was maybe a reluctance on his behalf to throw down the field once Kayshon Boutte went out with that injury. Do you agree with that assessment, or was it maybe something else?
Well, I just think, they get that lead and they try to sit on it, too. Part of it is trying to kill that clock. I don't believe in Kyle Williams right now. He's got to show me more to believe in him. It's hard to believe he had 31 snaps once Boutte went out last week.
Yeah.
I mean, I called the game. I don't feel like he was on the field. He was out there for over half the snaps, which is crazy. So I do think you're going to get him, but you're going to also get a dose of Mac Hollins, because if the game's on the line, you want veterans in there playing, and I think Hollins is a guy that catches everything you throw at him.
So on the defensive side of the ball, what is really mission one, you think, for this defense against the Buccaneers, and they get Luke Goedeke, their right tackle, back today?
I say go hit Mayfield and hit him early. When he starts breaking down and getting outside the pocket, sort of improvising like Roethlisberger, that's where he kills you. His ability to extend plays. I think it's the 2 edge guys collapse that pocket, and the middle guys get the push up, because, as you know, he's not a big guy. He's compact. He's strong. He's got strong legs, but vision issues should be there in the middle. Crank up Milt Williams. Crank up Barmore. Let's get after his ass a little bit today early.
Where were you at the trade deadline, Zoe? For those that might not have heard your thoughts on everything that happened with your show with Beetle, the inactivity. Were you mad about it, or were you okay with where this team is at?
I wasn't mad at all. I expected nothing to happen. Top shelf. When I say top shelf, give up 2 1s to go get a guy like A.J. Brown or the Sauce Gardner trade. They're not going to do that. They're not going to get off the 1, 2, or the 3 pick. But you do have a couple 4s. You got a couple 6s. I thought they would have at least gone out and got a backup edge defender, a backup safety, because you got half a year of football left still, and attrition does catch up. I only say that because a week prior they got rid of Keon White and Kyle Duggar, which sort of set the table to bring somebody else in defensively, I thought. And it didn't happen. And maybe it's the fact that they went after the edge guy with the Titans, or maybe they wanted Pollard, and just the owner wasn't going to trade with this team. And that sucks for them. It sucks for Mike. Because maybe you had your eyes set on somebody and you want to go get a player that you knew. And if you're another team in a division like Miami or the Jets, why would you trade to New England? I wouldn't. So I wasn't devastated. I expected them to do nothing. So the fact they did absolutely nothing, I was a little bummed out they didn't get a little bit of a depth piece. That's all.
Yeah, obviously that's, sort of challenging for them. As a player, how did you feel about the trade deadline, Zoe? And is it sort of a chance to, exhale once that thing's over in the locker room?
We never really talked about it, Chris, back in the day. It's weird. I think, the trade deadline nowadays in the National Football League, it's there's much more movement than there was back in the day. Like, nothing really ever came to be back with us when we were in it for 10 years. So you really even didn't do much about the day or that it even came and passed. But nowadays, you get a big one like that or Quinn and Williams. That's some movement right there. It's giving up 2 of your future draft picks right there. Good luck, Dallas, and good luck to the Colts for going to get those guys. But like what you're eventually going to miss is having those guys on rookie contracts, right?
Yeah.
You got to prove an NFL player, but you got to realize like Gardner's a top 5 pick. So you got a top 5 pick you're getting. It's proven, but he's kind of slid back the last 2 years. I thought he's not the same guy he was his first and second year, and his base salary is going to start at 35. So not much you can do about that.
Jim, if I could,
go ahead.
Jim, I just wanted to jump in there and just, is there any element of you, Zoe, that looks at that in what they didn't do at the trade deadline? Mike's talked about, Vrabel's talked about, it's year 1 of this program. Is there any element of this that's a reflection of sort of their confidence level in the team, like their understanding that the team has exceeded even the internal expectations?
I think you have to look at what they did when they took over. They came in and said, holy crap, what the hell has happened in the draft here in the last 4 years? And knowing that and understanding, like, hey, if we're going to build something and be good here, we got to do it, guys. We draft. Mike got rid of every captain. He got rid of every big holdover from a year ago, cleaned the deck, got rid of Joe Milton, gave his quarterback a clean deck, and said, we're going to go with our guys. And I think, bringing guys in from the outside is somewhat risky, but when you draft a guy and develop him, either a 1, 2, or 3 pick, that's guys you're going to hang on to. Like, they're not going to get off Kyle Williams. They like him because they picked him. They drafted him. That's their pick. So he's going to get extra opportunities there. So I don't think that, you're going to look at this thing and say, well, we can give up this pick or that pick. Because I do think Mike does believe in at least the first 3 rounds of the draft being his guys.
You, like me, are a fan of the uniform matchups, the aesthetics of athletics. So I guess I don't know. Are we getting red v blue today? What are the Bucs wearing?
We're all blue. We're wearing our pajamas again, all blue. It makes you throw up.
It's a bad idea in the heat and the sun down there. Why would you wear the dark pants?
Bucs are in all white. Okay. So, yeah.
And prediction for the day?
I'm at flip a coin right now. Yesterday, I thought they were up 10. I could see them getting a 10-point lead early, hanging on by the skin of their teeth and winning by 2 at the end. And now I'm sort of going to maybe they get popped here with the heat. I was down there, and it is humid.
Oh, yeah.
I'm dripping, and I'm not playing this game, and I'm dripping. Now I'm an out-of-shape old broadcaster here, but, you step off the plane as an athlete, and this is one thing, Chris, you say, go back to your playing days when you recognize. Step off the plane down in Miami when we play them, and the first breath you take at the tarmac, like the humidity, it gets you. It hits you, and it sticks with you.
All right.
Get the IVs out. Get the IVs out today.
All right, something to keep an eye on. All right, Zoe, thanks for setting the scene.
All right, guys.
Have a good call.
Have a great call, Zoe.
All right, Zoe will be on with Associates. We're getting closer to kickoff here between the Patriots and Bucs. We'll be back to say our goodbyes, our thank yous, give you the weather report as well. That's all coming up here in the Safety Insurance 98.5 Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
This is Matthew Slater. Charles D. Sheehy isn't just a name, it's a promise. Across New England, CDS delivers the products, partnership, and reliability that keep projects on track and teams working with confidence. When it matters most, trust CDS to keep you moving. Learn more at cdsi.com.
Looking to make a difference this holiday season? Now through December 6th, drop off a new unwrapped toy at any Clinton Savings Bank branch. Your gift will help make a child's holiday wish come true. Member FDIC, member DIF.
Hi, I'm offensive lineman Caden Wallace. When I got drafted, I worked hard to find my place, learning the playbook, building trust, and finding a home in New England. But not everyone has that chance. That's why I'm proud to partner with Heading Home. Heading Home is working to end homelessness in Massachusetts by helping families find stability and a future. Because a real win is when everyone has a place to call home. Learn more at headinghomeinc.org. That's headinghomeinc.org.
Lowe's knows pros want more. Join My Lowe's Pro Rewards for free to get $20 off your first qualifying purchase of $100 or more, just for signing up. Plus, enjoy free standard shipping and more ways to save on your next job. Lowe's, we help, you save. Offer valid for new members only. Not valid with any other discount. Free standard shipping not available in Alaska and Hawaii. Exclusions and more terms apply. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/pro-loyalty for details. Subject to change.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope. It's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Saturday, November 15th, Vince Wilfork is live at the Brook Casino. Join us at 2 p.m. for an opening Q&A, plus a complimentary barbecue tasting featuring Vince's GHI 75 barbecue sauce. Gotta have it. The Brook is your spot for sports betting and big game viewing with New Hampshire's biggest video wall. 150 feet of high-definition action inside the Vegas-style DraftKings Sportsbook. Vince Wilfork, 18 plus. Free event November 15th at 2 p.m. The Brook, just over the border. Exit 1 off I-95 in Seabrook, New Hampshire. LiveFreeAndPlay.com.
Country Ski and Sport in Hanson, Quincy, and Westwood has served the Boston area ski community for over 50 years. Discover Country Ski's seasonal junior lease program, where every child that leases with Country Ski receives a free season's pass to Saddleback Mountain. Book your lease appointment today at countryski.com.
Pain relief is closer than you think, and it doesn't have to come from a scalpel. Use your body's own healing power to make pain disappear. Call QC Kinetics today for a free consultation. 617-644-PAIN.
Tune in to The Keys to the Game, driven by the electrifying Honda Accord Hybrid. Visit your local New England Honda dealer today for their sophisticated and stylish lineup, or visit them at newengland.hondadealers.com and find the Honda that's right for you.
The Pats play on the Sports Hub.
All right, welcome back to Patriots Preview, driven by the rugged Honda Ridgeline. It's Jim Murray and Chris Gasper with you this afternoon, ahead of this Week 10 matchup for your New England Patriots. They're on the road against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and it's time for the pregame weather report, brought to you by Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. When your home or business is damaged by weather or any property disaster, time is of the essence. The longer you wait, the more extensive the damage can become. So visit gobluesky.com. That's BLU sky.com. Restoring your property and your life for a brighter tomorrow. That's Blue Sky Restoration Contractors. All right, down in Tampa today, got some of this info from Zoe as he was setting the scene in the prior segment. Mostly sunny, increasing clouds during the second half. Game time temperatures in the mid-80s, but very, very high humidity. Slight breeze to about 10 miles per hour during game time. Spot shower possible, but it would be brief. But very, very humid today down there. Sounds like it's going to be some rough sledding in terms of staying conditioned and keeping not cramping up today for the Pats, Chris.
Yeah, I think weather will be a factor. I mean, again, they're in those all-dark uniforms, and with the humidity and a team like Tampa that likes to throw the ball deep a lot. Baker Mayfield has targeted downfield passes on 37.5% of his attempts. That's the second highest rate in the NFL. So there's going to be a lot of running today for the Patriots, especially on defense.
A couple other notes, courtesy of lead meteorologist of the Boston Globe, Ken Mahan, who always emails me some of these fun little nuggets. Continue to do that, Ken. Appreciate it. Since 2008, the Patriots are 1-0 at Tampa with the same weather conditions in place. Patriots 2-1 against any away team with the same weather conditions that I just mentioned. Evan Lazar at Patriots.com also mentions this. Chris Drake May, weather today in Tampa, 81 degrees, 76% humidity. He has said this is his favorite type of weather to play in because it's similar to North Carolina. Your thoughts?
Oh, I like that. I like that. Yeah, no, Drake's been playing well in any weather. Has not thrown an interception on the road so far this season, so hopefully he keeps that streak going.
Mentioned this earlier. Going on the road has not been an issue for the Patriots so far this season. 4-0. Drake May has been better on the road than at home. 129.8 QB rating at home, 107.7 this season. And he has yet to throw an interception on the road. So, look, the extra rest might help the Bucs here at home. But they've had a couple of close calls already this season. I think the Patriots have proven they can win a close game. Did it last week. Did it in Miami. I know the Bucs are banged up, and they got a good quarterback too. And the Patriots are going up in weight class in competition. But I just think they're rolling right now. I'm taking the Pats today. You, Chris?
I'm going to go with the Bucs. I think that it's going to be a close game, but I'm going to go with the Buccaneers by a score of 24-20.
And it's about the turnovers, right? You've mentioned this.
Yeah,
the show.
Yes, the Buccaneers +7 in turnover differential in the NFL. That's fourth best in the NFL, and they're 5-0 this year when they don't turn the football over. They also, on the season, are 6-1 when scoring 20 or more points. I think they're going to get there, and I think it's going to be really close, but the Patriots might make one mistake too many in terms of being profligate with the football. There's been a little slippage the last couple of weeks in terms of the turnover game, and that's my concern against this Buccaneers defense and Todd Bowles.
All right, some thanks to send out, as always, executive producer Jeremy Conley, technical producer Kevin Majori, our intern Luke Arnpriester. Thank you guys, as always. Coming up next, it is going to be the Patriots and Tampa Bay Bucks from Raymond James Stadium in Tampa. The New England Patriots pregame show has been driven by the fun-to-drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more, or make sure you shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com. Again, Patriots, Bucks from Raymond James Stadium in steamy Tampa, Florida. It's coming up next. For Chris Gasper, this is Jim Murray. We are signing off. Enjoy the game, everyone.
This has been Patriots Preview, driven by the fun-to-drive Honda HR-V. Contact your local New England Honda dealers to learn more, or shop online at newengland.hondadealers.com.
Yeah, man, get some rhythm, dude. Get some rhythm.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law,
Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies,
your New England Honda dealers, Credit Union's Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light,
McGovern Auto Group,
and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Hey, listen to Cadence now. Listen in. Listen in.
Also brought to you by your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business,
Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association,
Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, Devlin Energy, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Listen to me. More urgency. More urgency.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds,
Miller Lite,
Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, your New England GMC dealers, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
What a beautiful day, man.
The Kickoff is next on the Safety Insurance 98.5 The Sports Hub, Patriots Radio Network.
Safety Insurance is committed to working with independent agents that will listen, ask smart questions, and make sure you have the coverage that truly protects you. Ask an independent agent about safety insurance. We'll help you manage life's storms.
Engines roar, tires grip.
It's that time of year again. Happy Honda Days, where you can drive in a Honda wonderland of your own with a great offer on a rugged new Passport, a winter-ready Pilot, or a Ridgeline with available all-terrain tires. Hurry into your local Honda dealer and experience the wonder of Happy Honda Days with a great deal on your favorite Honda today.
Driving in a Honda wonderland.
See dealer for financing details.
The Become Elite Sports Dome at Wyndham Woods School is coming. Break the mold with your company's advertising and join partners like Hafner's and the It Kicks Foundation, Convenient MD, and Southern New Hampshire Concrete, and be seen in one of the largest, most highly visible year-round multi-sport and fitness facilities in all of New England. Email the dome at wyndhamwoods.org.
Webster Bank was founded in 1935. Banking's changed since then, and so have we. We've grown into one of the largest banks with comprehensive financial solutions that meet the needs of modern life. But in 90 years, one thing hasn't changed. We're committed to doing what's right for our clients, our colleagues, and the communities we serve. Today, tomorrow, and for the next 90 years. A legacy of purpose with a future of possibilities. Learn more at websterbank.com. Webster Bank N.A. member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you're searching for a great deal on Nix and winter tires, stop searching, because Town Fair Tire has the best deal. The guaranteed lowest price, combined with more free services for life than any other tire dealer. Yes, that's right. You get both. The guaranteed lowest price on Nix and tires, plus the most free services for the life of your Nix and winter tires. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. And I mean nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Facilities managers, it's time to think inside the box. Storage trailers and ground-level storage containers from Eagle Leasing are the way to go. I'm Mike Eagle. Call 1-800-GET-EAGLE or visit us at eagleleasing.com. You see us everywhere. We're Eagle Leasing.
Layer on the flavor with the DQ sauced and tossed chicken strip baskets. Now available in new sweet chili or honey barbecue. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
Here's Will Campbell, football player and Ford truck owner.
There's only one truck that can keep up with my game, the Ford F-150. From heavy lifts, long hauls, and hard plays, the F-150 never hesitates. So I didn't either. When it came to choosing my New England ready ride, I chose the F-150, no hesitation.
Visit your New England Ford dealers. Ford trucks, built Ford tough.
Apex Entertainment in Marlboro is 100,000 square feet of pure fun. This is New England kicker Andy Borgalis, and this season, with every field goal I kick, Apex will be donating $100 to support autism education and research at the New England Center for Children. Check out Apex on social media or go to apexentertainment.com.
The Revolution play on the Sports Hub.
And now the point after try by Parker Romo. Again, looking to tie this game in the late minutes. The snap is in place. He swings the right leg, and this kick is driven to the uprights. And the kick is no good! You kickers! No good! He missed it right! Third down and 5 snap to Drake. He throws it to the left for Hunter Henry. He's open to the far sideline, and he slides in bounds at the 40. The Patriots able to set up a bit of a rough play for Hunter Henry. He's able to get wide open. Drake May finds him. That's your ball game. The Patriots survived a late Atlanta rally last Sunday en route to their 6th straight win to stay atop the AFC East. Today, they look to keep it going against another first-place team in Tampa Bay.
It's going to be a good environment. They're a great football team. Great defense, great offense, and it's a challenge. And it's feels like a game that got some little bit extra to it.
While Drake May is playing like an MVP, so is the Bucs' Baker Mayfield.
Baker's a great QB. He's done it for a while. Can make a lot of plays. Doesn't go down easily. The way he makes he make a lot of plays in the pocket, scramble, make plays down the field. That's a challenge for the back end, but we look forward to it.
Christian Gonzalez and company are back on the road for a Week 10 inter-conference encounter of 7-2 New England at 6-2 Tampa Bay.
This is Patriots football.
Set to go. Snap ball down. Kick up. Kick is on the way, and it is good. It's good. It's good. And the Patriots are Super Bowl champions.
The Patriots are brought to you by Safety Insurance, Catches Law,
Shaw's and Star Market, Oakers Technologies,
your New England Honda dealers, Credit Unions, Kids at Heart, Town Fair Tire, Clinton Savings Bank, Bud Light,
McGovern Auto Group,
and by Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
Wilson, quick throw. Intercepted by Malcolm Butler with 20 seconds to go in Super Bowl 49.
Also brought to you by
your New England Ford dealers, Eastern Propane and Oil, Comcast Business,
Massachusetts Energy Marketers Association,
Drains by James, Live Nation, UMass Lowell, your New England Chevy dealers, Devlin Energy, Hub International New England, Big Y, your family market, John Dark Credit Union, your Massachusetts Jeep dealers, and by FindMassMoney.gov.
Driving forward, diving to the goal line, a touchdown, and a title for the Patriots. I can't believe it. They have completed the greatest comeback in Super Bowl history.
And by Reed's Ferry Storage Sheds,
Miller Lite,
Peerless Boilers, Wendy's, the Peterson School, Dig Safe, Dairy Queen, Autodesk, Blue Sky Restoration Contractors, Eagle Leasing, Webster Bank, AZEC Exteriors, Heading Home, Wellesley Testosterone, the Dome at the Wyndham Wood School, your New England GMC dealers, and by Apex Entertainment Center.
And the Patriots are world champions again, back-to-back. World championships, 3 out of 4. Yes, it's a dynasty.
And the Patriots have won their 6th Super Bowl title. Yes, it's still a dynasty.
Now, here's Bob Sosi and Scott Zolak.
And hello again, everyone. A very pleasant good afternoon, and welcome to Raymond James Stadium in Tampa, Florida, where today the 7-2 New England Patriots reach Week 10 with an encounter with a 6-2 Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a pair of first-place teams, one out of the AFC East, of course, the other in the NFC South. In fact, the Bucs coming off 4 straight division titles, and as Tampa Bay comes off a bye as well, the Patriots come into this matchup, Scott Zolak, after last week's 1-point win over the Atlanta Falcons, dealing with injuries, dealing today with the steamy conditions here in Tampa Bay.
Yeah, it's funny. You look at the strength of schedule and the way it's talked about around the National Football League, and a team like Atlanta should easily handle them, right? Well, here they are going toe-to-toe with the team in Berlin, and that's the Indianapolis Colts, who hold the #1 seed right now over everybody else in the AFC. It's funny how it transfers week to week as to who you're playing and who you should beat and not beat. The National Football League changes on a weekly basis. This is a extremely talented team you're going up against, coming off a bye. With a quarterback that plays with a chip on his shoulder, that is strong, that can get his team out of trouble, that no play is ever really dead, and no score is really ever too bad to come back from. Baker Mayfield's done a lot to help this football team over the last couple of years. He's settled in nicely now. They have some big guns out, obviously, on the outside, but they got some young talent they can get the ball to, and it's still a dangerous team you're playing today.
Yeah, no Chris Godwin, no Buck Irving, but he has Emeka Ibuka, the wide receiver, first-round pick out of Ohio State. He's having a terrific rookie season. And Mayfield, the last 2 years, revitalizing his career. And the Patriots this week talked about his mobility. Of course, opponents have to deal with the mobility of Drake May, who looks to overcome a couple of turnovers last week. But otherwise, still 100-plus passer rating, 200-plus passing yards, multiple touchdowns in last week's game.
I think what we found is you understand a team's identity throughout the course of a year. You call these games, if you don't turn the football over and you play a clean game, you're going to win games, a lot of them this year. And when you stack as many as they have in a row, he kind of escaped last week with a couple turnovers. Now, you got to button that up. He's got to be better protecting the ball. Could have had another one when he went with one left his hand. He recovered it. He's got to be careful there because, when you have the ball down, teams are going to study that. They're going to think they can hit it and knock it out.
And of course, he's going to have to deal with the pressure from Todd Bowles' defense. Tampa Bay, a team that blitzes from everywhere. Their defensive backs, in fact, ranked number 1 in sacks and defensive pressures by secondary members in the NFL. So they'll come at you from all points of the defense, all angles.
Bowles has done that for his whole career as a coach, whether coordinator, whether a head coach, whether positional coach. He likes to dial it up and go get people. The ability of him, and it doesn't matter where you're at on the field. You can be backed up inside your own 10. You can be at the 50. I think they're big blitz teams. As soon as you hit the 50, they want to reverse order there and try and get the ball back for their offense.
Patriots offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels said this week, it can be exhausting going against Todd Bowles' defense. Of course, McDaniels did it with regularity when Bowles was the head coach of the New York Jets. And they mentioned that Mayfield has had a revitalization of his career. Todd Bowles as well with a new lease on life as an NFL head coach after the struggles in the Meadowlands. Here with Tampa Bay, 5 straight playoff berths for this Buccaneers franchise. It started with Brady under Bruce Arians in 2020 with the Super Bowl. It has continued with Mayfield under Todd Bowles.
And that team loaded up, financially speaking. You thought, from a cap standpoint, they're really going to pay the price 2-3 years down the road. And the real story is they haven't. And I think that's the biggest thing. The cap is what the cap is in the National Football League. If you want to get around it, you can. You can move some things. This team's in fine shape post-Tom Brady. Well, we weren't.
But what they did after the expenditures in free agency with Brady, they drafted very well.
They did.
About 80% of their roster is homegrown. So this is a team under Jason Light, the former Patriots executive, that's really built it the way the Patriots are now seeking to build it under Mike Vrabel.
And that's why at the trade deadline, we don't want to give up our top picks because you've got to be able to build it too.
Absolutely. We're going to talk about the matchup, of course, Patriots and Bucs as we continue. We've got the starting lineups and the opening kickoff coming up next on the Safety Insurance 98.5, the Sports Hub Patriots Radio Network.
Is your Thanksgiving turkey not the only thing stuffed this holiday season? Don't let clogged drains cause a kitchen catastrophe. Call Drains by James for a stuffing-free service that'll have your pipes as smooth as cranberry sauce. Whether it's drain cleaning or pipelining, we tackle your plumbing gobbledygook with a smile. Visit drainsbyjames.com and let's make your Thanksgiving memorable for all the right reasons. Remember, the only thing that should be overflowing is your cornucopia, not your sink. Drains by James. We give a poop about your pipes.
Have you tried Good Stuff Smokehouse, New England's premier #1 barbecue destination? Well, I can tell you their barbecue is the best in the state, but now they've also added a brewery. In addition to their 150 whiskey and homemade sodas, come down to Good Stuff Smokehouse and try not only the best barbecue in the state, but their unrivaled beverage list. GoodStuffSmokehouse.com.
The new holiday scratch tickets from the Mass Lottery are here. And with $191 million in total prizes, it's the holiday gift even Santa can't compete with. Sorry, big guy. The new holiday scratch tickets from the Mass Lottery. Must be 18 or older to play.
Ladies and gentlemen, football fans of Foxborough, are you ready to tackle cyber threats? IntraSystems, New England's leader in cybersecurity solutions, presents the ultimate defensive front against malware, phishing, and cyber blitzes with Barracuda's XDR solution. Barracuda's XDR solution is relentless, fast, and always keeping threats in check. Contact IntraSystems today to protect your business with the champions of cybersecurity. Remember, a good defense wins championships and keeps your data safe. Access Security Trust. IntraSystems.com.
November football is in full swing and fans are gearing up for rivalry games and Thanksgiving showdowns. But while the teams are fighting for wins on the field, you could be scoring off it. Here in Massachusetts, 1 in 10 people have unclaimed property from things like uncashed paychecks, refunds from overpaid bills, or forgotten savings accounts. FindMassMoney.gov is free, easy to use, and only takes 30 seconds to search your name. Don't let your money sit on the bench. Visit FindMassMoney.gov today and claim your winnings. That's FindMassMoney.gov.
Hey, it's McCone. If you're thinking of proposing this holiday season or just want the perfect gift for that special someone, do what I do and go see Alex and his great team at Bellman Jewelers in Manchester, New Hampshire, and now in Boston Seaport. When you go to Bellman's, there's no pressure or pushy sales. That's because their staff isn't on commission. And get this, Bellman's offers free custom design with no deposit required. You can even see your dream ring in 3D before it's made. So go now for the holidays and mention the Sports Hub for 10% off your wedding bands and engagement mountings. Happy holidays from Bellman's.
'Tis the season to celebrate in style at the Haven Country Club in Boylston. Whether it's your company holiday party or a special bridal or baby shower, they'll make it unforgettable. Space is still available. Visit thehavencountryclub.com to book today. That's thehavencountryclub.com.
The Country Ski Expo is November 8th through the 11th in Hanover, the biggest ski and snowboard clearance in New England, with live music, food trucks, a beer garden, and ski resorts on site, with free admission and parking. Details at countryski.com.
IBEW 103 has powered Greater Boston for 125.
Early Black Friday is back at Lowe's with huge LG savings like up to 50% off select major appliances.
Buy online, reserve from select dealers, or hurry into your local Honda dealer today.
Jonathan Taylor ended with 32 carries, 244 yards, and 3 touchdowns. The Colts are now 8-2. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on this.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
Living the dream once again here on a fully loaded NFL Sunday. It is week 10. This is End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. We got 7 games kicking off right now. Giants at the Bears, Bills at the Dolphins, Ravens at the Vikings, Browns at the Jets, Patriots at the Buccaneers, Saints at the Panthers, Jaguars at the Texans, and 1 game in the books. First game ever played in Berlin. The Colts come back, and they get a big win against the Falcons, 31-25. The story of this game, Jonathan Taylor. Could we be talking MVP? 32 carries, 244 yards, and 3 touchdowns. VJ, big Sunday ahead of us. We got a lot of ground to cover today. Week 10, we are now past the halfway point of the NFL season. But this performance by Jonathan Taylor, in light that quarterback play has really been not mind-blowing by any stretch of the imagination due to injuries, subpar performances. Is it time to recognize the possibility of a running back? It has not happened since Adrian Peterson. Are we thinking that Jonathan Taylor could be in that conversation to win the big prize, most valuable player of the National Football League?
Absolutely, we can start the discussion. We should start the discussion. It should be a discussion. And it's going to be a discussion all the way into the end. And you know why? Because on the cusp of the Indianapolis Colts probably locking up the #1 seed in the AFC playoff race, wanting to get some guys some rest that last week like we've seen. Oh, yeah, the Philadelphia Eagles just last year. We went through this exact same thing. And it cost Saquon Barkley the all-time season-leading rushing record because he was going to get it, guys. He was going to get that. And it cost him that, and it also cost him the most valuable player award for 2024 in the NFL. The same thing is going to happen this year. Jonathan Taylor right now, in my opinion, is the best back in football, him and Bijan Robinson. Bijan Robinson catches a little more, but right now you want to turn and give the 40 what? That's what I'm talking about. Let's talk about, that's what I'm talking about. Feed the horse.
Feed the horse.
Feed the dog, man. Let the big dog eat. So, yes, it's a great convo to have. Let's have it. We should continue it, but mark my words, get the VJ was right. Sound ready for week 17, week 18. They're going to say, well, with everything sewn up, Steve, the Colts are sitting Daniel Jones. The Colts are sitting Jonathan Taylor, and there will go his MVP.
All right, so that was an entertaining game. The one game that was not entertaining, and I haven't heard whether or not this is the first time this ever happened, But that Thursday night debacle between the Broncos and the Raiders, has there ever been a game in NFL history where both teams, not one team, both teams actually had more penalties than points?
Yeah.
Both teams had 11 penalties. The final score was 10-7. I haven't heard that. I mean, it has to be. What? I mean, maybe a team has done it. Yeah, that's okay. But both teams end up with more penalties than points. And you remember last year we get through the season, we were talking about the Chiefs were the worst 8-1 team, 9-1 because they were winning ugly.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put it this way, and you know how I feel about the Broncos because I have them in the AFC Championship game on my preseason predictions. This is the worst 8-2 team I've ever seen in my life.
More than the Steelers 2 years ago, or like
more
3 years
than
ago,
the
they jumped
Steelers.
out like 10
and I'll tell you
1.
why. Bo Nix, who I've been hyping up like crazy, he literally is regressing every single week.
Hey,
He is overthrowing passes, and when you start overthrowing a lot of passes, that means you're just chucking it up. You're just throwing the ball. You're just chucking it up, hoping that your guy is going to catch the ball.
Not giving your guy a chance. You're hoping he makes a play.
You're hoping.
There's
there
a
doesn't
difference.
seem to be any rhyme or reason to it. It's just shocking to me with Sean Payton as your coach that this is what's happened to Bo Nix. But in spite of that, they won 7 straight games. It is absolutely crazy right now. So, by the way, later on, we're going to do, it's that time of the season we've got to get serious, right? Where are we as we are in week 10 of the NFL season? We're going to introduce our Power Fives.
Yes.
I doubt we're going to be on the same page. Honestly, if you look at it right now, this is going to be tough.
It was hard.
It is
It
really
was tough
hard
to come up with these 5 teams over the weekend, which I did is I literally was up till about 2 o'clock this morning, of course, watching games, reruns, and rewatching games on DVR like I do. I said, okay, let me just look at this list again. And I was like, man, this is tough, but I think it makes for great content. I make it in the context behind the teams is going to matter. But this was really, because if you just look at the record.
Let me give you 2 teams. Like, what do you do with the Seahawks?
Right.
What do you do with the New England Patriots?
Right.
Okay, I mean, those are just 2 teams right now. Seattle's at 6-2. New England's at 7-2. Are they top 5 teams? I mean, record-wise, they're in the conversation. But are they? So we'll have that coming up a little bit later on in the show.
I'll throw 2 more at you, too. What do you do with Denver, and what do you do with the Chargers?
Yeah, well, that's a big game tonight for the Chargers.
Thank you. Yeah, Pittsburgh's in town.
Pittsburgh's in town.
I'll be down there.
And, somehow they survived against the Titans. I got news for you. The Steelers are not the Titans. And with both of your offensive tackles out for the year, the Steelers are licking their chops right now to get after Justin Herbert. All right, as far as the game's going on right now, we are waiting. Last week, we had all this scoring early. We have 0. We don't have – but now I look up a walk-in touchdown pass for Tampa Bay.
Ibuka.
And so the Buccaneers.
Jonathan Taylor.
Ibuka.
And so the Buccaneers and the Patriots, huge battle between these 2 teams right now. Again, the Patriots on a 6-game winning streak, 7-2. By the way, the Patriots are 4-0 on the road this year. But Tampa goes right down the field. Baker Mayfield, opening drive, 3 for 3, 52 yards, and that score. So Tampa Bay right off the bat, and that's what you're supposed to do. You got a big matchup.
Right.
You're at home.
Right.
You got the ball first. Go down, score. Let's see if they can chase us.
This is a huge game for the Patriots because the Patriots' opponents, a combined record so far this year, guys, is 14-39.
Yes.
They have beaten Atlanta, Cleveland, Tennessee, New Orleans, the Panthers, and Miami.
Right.
Like that. And this is a team that lost to the Raiders. Like, this is a team the Raiders beat. This game is huge today because this is going to really show. We've had the Drake May conversation last week with Bo asking me about Drake May. Then we talked about who's more fool's gold, but was it the Patriots? Was it the Broncos? That's why, once again, this Power 5 in the next hour, this thing it was tough. But today, I think, was the perfect day to start this because we're going to find out a lot. We're going to get some questions. Like this Baltimore Vikings game. Vikings at home, you should get this one. But Lamar's back, and they've had 10 days because the last time they played was Miami on a Thursday night. They're getting some of their defense back. Kyle Hamilton looks like defensive player
Well, you say
of the year.
Lamar's back, but so is J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah, but you know what, though? You know that's my guy, but this Baltimore defense got healthy, which they weren't earlier in the year. They got their guys back on defense. This is a tough matchup for both of these teams today because Flores has his defense, but you're going against Lamar Jackson, who's got 10 days since his last game.
Yeah, so these are all big matchups at this time,
Yes.
but it just, again, this has been a season in my opinion, that's still searching for an identity.
Right.
We're still waiting for this season to have an identity. You know, I sit here right now, and I thought the Eagles sort of got back on track because Saquon Barkley got back on track. But you say that one week, and the next week it's out the window, and this is the thing. So, interesting game here with the Bills, the injured Dolphins. Dolphins at home. You know, again, this is a season lost already. Tua's thrown an interception. That didn't take long in this game, so the Bills have the ball. But are the Bills there, right? I mean, if you look at right now in the AFC standing, they have the 4th best record in the AFC. They're behind Denver. They're behind New England. They are behind who else? Who are they behind there? That's
as far as
Indianapolis.
The Colts. I was about to say, as far as I go, the Colts.
So they're behind the Broncos, the Colts, and New England right now, sitting at 6-2. And by the way, if in case anyone doesn't know this, the Chiefs with their loss, the predictable loss. What I was hyping this up last week. What
it wasn't a big call, Steve. They can't beat Buffalo in the regular season. I said it last week.
And that my question was, but people were hyping them up like they were back. All right, the Vikings have made a big play down. This is, again, the problem for the Ravens is the fact that
it was just a beautiful throw by J.J.
Well,
McCarthy.
it was, but after he catches the ball, anybody going to tackle him? I mean, come on.
You hate tackling in the NFL nowadays.
Just ridiculous.
You hate tackling in the NFL nowadays.
Well, because it's non-existent. Look at that. Look at that.
Well, the second
See
one,
that? You just...
Look where he drops this ball, man. Look where he drops this ball. Come on.
Okay.
Come on.
And right there, no.
Not the second one was bad. That one right there.
Another one.
Yeah, that one right there was bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anyway, no, it was a great throw, but the extra 20 yards is on the defense. All right, we're just getting started. We got the 7 games going on around the National Football League. If this is your first time checking in with End Zone Radio, let's explain this to you very quickly. Here's what we do for you. We give you the scores, obviously. All the scoring plays as they're happening. We're going to update you on the stats for all your fantasy football teams. Oh, and we're offering our analysis as we go. It's all here for you. Big day, Week 10 in the NFL. Keep it right here. This is End Zone Radio.
On game day, we suit up too. I'm in the league. By getting you ready.
It's Fox Sports Radio's countdown to kickoff.
Every stadium, every score.
Scrambling, and then heaves one into the end zone.
Where it's caught! Oh my goodness! And by recapping your day.
We're working through all of it tonight.
We're Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown, but his teammate scores instead. Ugh. But BetMGM gives you another shot at the end zone. With the second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right, bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. It's a fun way to stay in the game even after the first score. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms.
21 plus only. The specific promotional offer is not available in Pennsylvania or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back and unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-444-2013. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-2013. That's 800-444-2013. For $1 in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-444-2013. 800-444-2013.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis,
This is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Check it out. The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen. Right here.
If Sean Payton is your head coach, PFF says you have the best offensive line in football. It's the Raiders' defense. You have two very capable running backs. Good wide receiver core. Great, good. You got to do better than 10 first downs. Right now, this team has 10 more punts this year than Cleveland. In my opinion, Bo Nix looks nervous. That's why he's so bad in the first half. It's like he's trying to please Sean Payton, feels the weight of the world on his shoulders. He is nervous. Side-arming stuff, feels rushed when he's not rushed, skipping balls out of the backfield. Like, I get throws downfield were tough last night for both quarterbacks. It was windy. Denver gets that way. We're moving into the winter. But it shouldn't look like that. He looks nervous. He looks like he's got a lot of anxiety, and he only plays well most of this year in the fourth quarter when he trails and has nothing to lose. He just lets it go. Sean Payton now is trying to protect Bo Nix, and so he's making some odd compensation calls, like that double pass on 3rd and 1. It's just a bad call. Well, Sean Payton didn't get dumb. He's trying to protect him. He knows that Bo Nix is not right upstairs. And because this Raider defense hasn't made any quarterback look that bad this year. So the Broncos have 1 touchdown in their last 17 drives. They have more 3-and-outs than the Titans. Yeah.
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Here we go.
Ben Maller,
Look out.
the late night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Ben Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Ben Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR, IHOP, and opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Dan Patrick.
You ready?
Yay!
Dan Patrick, always saying the right things.
Here's my thought process with this. If I had abs, just think about it.
And always asking the right questions.
You don't have to answer it. I have to ask the question.
It's the Dan Patrick Show.
I want publicity.
Doing radio the only way he knows how. Listen weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. This is a friendly reminder to step your listening game up.
Here we go. Spoiler alert.
You want NFL? Here.
He is in the Hall of Fame of business in the NFL.
The Steelers are an Amish country, and they run their team like they're Amish.
Need some NBA? Got it.
I covered the league since 1987.
Wow.
MLB? Sure. Why not?
The best Major League Baseball talent of my life.
That's not close. It's Shohei Ohtani.
We're Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
first down at the Patriot 21-yard line near far side hash. Play action fake, dropping it though. Baker Mayfield throws the ball near side. Caught in Luka inside the 5, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Touchdown Tampa Bay. Great decision by Baker Mayfield. Look left through right, and Luka dances into the end zone.
98 Rock, Buccaneers Radio Network. Buccaneers take the early 7-0 league big matchup against the red-hot New England Patriots. This is End Zone Radio. Be sure to subscribe to Fox Sports Radio's YouTube channel. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube. You see our best videos from all of our shows. And don't stop there. Hit that thumbs up icon, comment away. Let us know who takes you like, even those takes you don't like. Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube and subscribe. Quick update of the scoreboard right now. Jaguars get a field goal early, taking a 3-0 lead against the Texans, and now they have a 2nd and goal at the Texans' 7-yard line. So Jags off to a good start. Panthers, they're in the conversation, folks, for a playoff. Dowdle gets into the end zone, 7-0 lead over the Saints. No score with the Jets and Browns. That game could end in a scoreless tie. By the way, that hasn't happened in the NFL since 1943. Vikings with the early 7-0 lead over the Ravens. Giants, Bears, Bills, Dolphins, no score right now. Okay, so we got a lot of things happening right now. Vikings got that early score. Now we're going to see where the Ravens are. Are the Ravens still in the playoff conversation, sitting at 3-5, or do they have too much ground to make up?
I tell you, this conversation has been really interesting because if you watch the game against the Dolphins, even Al Michaels and Herb Street were both very adamant about them still having a shot because of that gentleman on the screen right there. 2-time MVP, should have been a third last year. The most dangerous player at the quarterback position in the league, Lamar Jackson. And a hamstring for a guy like him, a groin, anything like that's going to hold him back. They had some guys out. And like I said, Kyle Hamilton looks like Defensive Player of the Year if it doesn't go to Myles Garrett. The way they've moved him down on the line now and allow him to kind of play like a Viper position and kind of do what he wants to do is a good thing for this defense. And then you got Roquan Smith back at linebacker. They're still suffering that corner, but they made trades at the deadline, before the deadline. They brought guys in. Like, they still feel like, and I mentioned last week, the percentages was the highest in the AFC North to win the division at that point was the Baltimore Ravens at 51%. They over Cincinnati, over Cleveland, over the Steelers, over everybody, because people know that guy right there can get it done. So yes, they're still in the conversation. You got to get this one today. I wouldn't like them fall into 3-6, but going on the road, getting a win at Minnesota today against a Flores-led defense would be spectacular for this team. As we just watched Mark Andrews drop a wide open.
Yeah, that is
and that's a great
Mark
throw. You see that
Andrews,
throw?
Yeah.
You see that throw right there over the safety, over the linebacker, and drops it in over the safety. The safety leaves the corner. He's late. That's Metellus from Michigan, late getting there.
That is a drop. I mean, dropping passes with those gloves on are inexcusable. Yeah. People have no idea. You just see guys with gloves on. If you ever had these NFL gloves on, it would seem almost impossible to actually drop the football. Right. But Mark Andrews dropped that one.
Hey,
so, yeah.
Can Steve, I believe a minute ago you were talking about the Browns-Jets game ending in a scoreless tie.
Yes.
You may be the greatest jinx in the history of mankind because the Cleveland Browns have scored a touchdown.
Yes, they have. Dylan Gabriel on his way to securing that starting job for the next 15 years. Not. He did throw a touchdown pass there, so the Browns do lead the Jets by a score.
Can you tell me that I will never make $1 million?
I told Shay that this is going to be the worst, best game of the day. You watch what I tell you.
We tried. We started it on the TVs.
We had it on the TVs, but after they both went 3-0 to start, we put it on the Bears Giants game because it's snowing.
We couldn't tolerate it.
It's snowing, and we got throwback uniforms.
And this wind is like sideways.
Yeah,
it's a good.
By the way,
weather game.
I just mentioned after the Andrews drop, it's impossible to drop passes. Likely just did the same thing.
Dropped another ball.
I mean, right through his hands, and so the Ravens have to end up with a field goal to get it.
Barely
so 7-3.
field goal.
Yeah,
wow, that was wobbly.
Yeah, we do it. Boy, did you see that Notre Dame game yesterday? Man, it was snowing yesterday. That Notre Dame Navy game.
The weather was
we got some snow in Chicago.
This is the time of year. This is the best time of year.
Iowa, Oregon, beautiful, beautiful. With like that rainy weather, like Wisconsin and Washington. I watched that late last night. Like, no, this is what I miss about living on the East Coast. It's a real season.
Do you really?
Yes.
See, here's the
Yes,
thing.
I do.
I have lived my entire life in Southern California, and people say, well, what is different about living in Southern California? We don't have weather.
Right.
Like almost everywhere else on the planet, the first thought you have every day is, What's the weather?
Yep.
Okay, so I have to adjust to weather. We don't have weather.
You've never seen.
There is no weather. We don't have seasons.
You've never woke up in the morning and there's 2 feet of snow on the ground. You guys haven't lived yet.
No. Look, my sister, as you know, the Valley girl that has lived in Iowa for over 40 years, and she has dealt with all kinds of extreme weather over these many, many years. And I've asked her many times, I go, how do you deal with it? She goes, you adjust. She goes, I'll tell you what. She goes, here's what's great. Spring and fall.
Yes.
Beautiful. Summers are brutal.
Yep.
Winters are brutal.
Yep.
But when spring comes out of winter, when the fall comes out of summer, it is absolutely euphoric.
Yep. And it's only for about 6 weeks.
About 6 weeks on both sides.
Before the humidity of summer bakes you in your living room. As Tua just threw a touchdown pass to make up for his INT. I'll let you take this one, Steve. Go ahead and talk about it.
No. All we can say is it's been a long
It ain't
season.
over. Well, it ain't over.
Long season.
It ain't over. They can finish 10-7, 9-8.
All right, so there it is. The Dolphins get in the end zone and looking to tack on the extra points. So Tua to Washington there, 9-yard score. And again, we get back to what we were talking earlier about the Buffalo Bills. I mean, they are my preseason pick to win the Super Bowl this year.
Yep.
And they have stumbled. And this would be a disastrous loss. But if you look at it, Buffalo has struggled in Miami over the years. All right, so 7-0 Dolphins take the early lead. Bears, here's another team very much in the playoff picture. Yep. They're 5-3 right now. They just took a 7-0 lead.
Do you believe in them, though? Because we can say these records. I'm trying to stay away from records today because the tape is going to really tell the story. When you put the tape on of the Chicago Bears,
I have a different say. See, but again, we it's hypocritical, VJ, because you and I are both of the accord that, look, you are what you are.
You are what your record says.
There are no style points in the NFL.
That's right. Not style points, but there are reasons why you are 5-3. There are reasons why. There's a reason why Denver's 8-2. Does anybody believe Denver's is a really good football team, or do they have a great defense? Which one? Like it's okay to say that.
They don't even have a great defense, to be honest.
Well, I mean,
they have a good defense.
Tell that to Gino Smith.
Come on.
Tell that to Gino Smith.
Anything you do against, like
this
is why people were all hyped up, obviously, about the Chiefs. You know, well, look at the Chiefs. They dominate. They shut out the Raiders. I go, does that even count?
Yeah.
By the way, it is apparent that Pete Carroll will not get fired during the season. If he was going to get fired now, it would have been the time.
Yeah, not during the season, but I have a feeling because they fired a special teams coach.
They did.
Yeah, when you start firing coaches,
I agree.
Like it's coming. And we asked last week, even Mark Schlereth, could you fire him after year one? And we're kind of getting 50-50 from people, Bo, right? Like, even people in the business, they're people 50-50 on it.
Can you guys guess which team just scored a touchdown on a 99-yard kickoff return?
The Jets.
The Jets.
I'm telling you, it's going to be the worst, best game of the day. I'm telling you guys, man. Two teams.
So I said scoreless tie. It's going to end up like it'll be like 49-42.
This is going to be
This game's going to be 31-30.
I'll tell you another team that's playing a little catch-up right now, and that's the Texans. Boy, you talk about a team in a must-win situation.
Yes.
Texans at home, 3-5, going up against the Jaguars, division rival. I mean, you've got to win this game.
They should get this one.
And Jags are up 10-0.
Well,
and Davis Mills is looking lousy to start this game.
And that's the problem. You don't have your quarterback. Oh, by the way, you guys know where the number is now for backups that have had to start this year? We're up to 15. That is now almost officially, we can say, half the league has had to start their backup quarterback.
Speaking of terrible, Trevor Lawrence. He is 1 for 4. They're like, he threw a touchdown pass. That's his only completion. He threw a 7-yard touchdown pass to Parker Washington. He's 1 for 4, 7 yards.
Yeah, this is 1.5. The Vegas had it at 1.5. I took the Texans because I just don't believe in the Jaguars. And I love the Texans defense. You're talking about a top 3 defense in the league. I love at home that defense. Yes,
in a game you need to win.
Yeah, but they have a backup quarterback. That's the only caveat in this game, man. Is Davis?
Well, what's worse, a backup quarterback or Trevor Lawrence?
Backup quarterback. Let's not do that.
See, here's another quarterback that is not. Trevor Lawrence is regressing. He's getting progressively worse.
Bo, get in on this. I don't know what the thing. Because I think it's the easy thing to like be out on him. But has he had a fair shake though, man?
Who?
Like, Trevor Lawrence.
Well, he so promised.
His third coach in Urban Meyer. The Urban Meyer thing was that was a lost year.
Yeah, but he has a second contract.
Because you got to pay your quarterback. We've talked to you. Got to. Yes, you do. You do.
Like
you
if you're the Broncos, are you paying Bo Nix?
They will.
You mean like the whoa.
Let him get to the playoffs this
year.
You
mean like the 49ers had to pay Brock Purdy?
They did, guys. He got him to a Super Bowl. You got to pay him. That's the way the game is going.
He got him to a Super Bowl?
That's the way it goes. Come on. Next man up. I've always felt this way all the way back to Matt Ryan. When Matt Ryan got his deal and hadn't gotten to a Super Bowl, the quarterback position is this. If you feel like that's your guy, sooner or later, you have no choice but to pay him.
So you mean like the Giants did for Daniel Jones?
Won a playoff game on her, and I agree with you. You and I, we are on the same page there. He threw 15 touchdown passes.
I guess the thing is, we take a little research, but how many times have we had those rookie contracts extended, big second deal, huge money, and then quarterbacks regress from that point on?
I'll keep bringing up Tom
regress,
Brady's point,
not
man.
Get better, get regress.
The franchise has to know how to develop a quarterback, and every franchise don't know how to do it.
Well, but it's amazing because when you're extending these deals, usually the guy's been at least 3 or 4 years in the system that have convinced you he is our franchise quarterback. So why are they regressing? Why are they not getting? Well, I guess, I don't know. When you're suddenly making $40 million a year, $50 million a year.
Dak's making what, 60?
Yeah. And by the way, it's not just the quarterback position. We had so many of these situations. There's so many players in this league that once they get that huge second deal,
they're never the same guy again.
Never the same guy. The hunger goes.
Football takes a toll.
When they're piling in all that money in your bank account, it's only human nature. Maybe you're just not nearly as hungry. Speaking of hungry, she helps out every weekend by starting our day by bringing in nourishment. The great Monty Bolaños is here.
That was a great segue.
I thought you were gonna say, speaking of hungry, she's always hungry, and I was gonna be like, I am always hungry. But that was nicer of you to say.
See, I was never gonna do that, Monty, because I've seen Monty eat, and she's tiny, but she can put it away. She can put it away.
Down. Put it down. I got it.
I work out a lot, people. I work out a lot in order to eat most of the things I want.
Fast metabolism.
But I have to. Because
you better hit the gym. You're right.
You gotta.
And by the way, she's not nibbling at lettuce. Okay, no.
No.
She'll eat real food. See, I love that about all women. I love women. You know, there was never anything more frustrating when you go out on a date. You know, and they're not going to eat.
Right. Eat.
If I'm eating, you're eating.
I have no
if
problem
I'm paying
with
for
that.
you to eat.
Exactly. I know we're gonna dive into NFL, but can I give you some breaking news out of baseball?
Yes.
Okay, Jeff Passan just tweeted that Cleveland Guardians pitchers Emmanuel Clase and Luis Ortiz have been indicted by prosecutors in Brooklyn on a host of charges related to a scheme to rig bets on pitches thrown in MLB games. Ortiz was arrested in Brooklyn earlier today. Clase is not currently in custody.
And Class A was putting up some insane
those
numbers.
videos, yeah, like the video, but the ones he threw, when he threw those pitches, it was like, Papi, you threw it 3 feet in front of you. That could have been more obvious that you were throwing that pitch. Like,
yeah,
bad.
How did he go from unhittable to not?
I'm in the dirt. I'm in the dirt. Like, what?
Donnie, he sat on the news channel and said, if you think this NBA gambling scandal is big, he goes, guys, this is the tip of the iceberg.
Right. It's, yes.
And that's the guy who knows.
Right.
He knows.
Yeah. Of course,
Here it comes.
Yeah. All right.
What's sports next?
Hockey? In the NFL, no, they just fight it out, so it's a little easier. They just throw down. You know what I'm saying? If people could just fight sometimes, people would be a little more calmer. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't think so there. The Dolphins on the scoreboard, first at home against the Bills. Tua Tagovailoa connected with Malik Washington. The Bills are at midfield driving down, but Dolphins are up right now 7-0 late in the first quarter. Bears over the Giants 7-0 late in the first in Chicago as well. Ravens got on the board with a field goal. You guys mentioned it. A couple drops from some of the Ravens receivers. Vikings are up 7-3 late in the first quarter. The Jets have added another touchdown, so now they are on top of the Browns 14-7 halfway through the first quarter. Yeah, New York with a kickoff return for a touchdown first. How did they score again? Bo, this just happened.
It was a punt return for a touchdown.
Oh, goody.
Yeah.
Special teams day. Special teams day.
Right as the update started, they scored on a punt return.
Stop. Baker Mayfield on their opening drive connected with Emeka Egbuka. Buccaneers up on the Patriots 7-0 late in the first. And the Panthers are up on the Saints 7-3 late in the first. Rico Dowdle with a rushing touchdown already. Jaguars over the Texans 10-0 late in the first. Things aren't looking very good for Houston so far. Started the first opening drive with an interception, then fumbled on the kickoff, and here they are with Davis Mills in at quarterback. So Houston not moving the ball very well. Back to you guys.
All right. Thank you very much, Monty. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studio. So get this. The Jets have a 99-yard kickoff return for a touchdown and a 74-yard punt return for a touchdown. Dylan Gabriel, who they are 100% committed to, they're committed. Off to a fast start. 3 for 9, 27 yards and a score. 3 for 9.
We ain't going to talk about that. But I want to comment just real fast on Monty talking about players fighting it out. It's much easier if she would let people fight. Mike Tyson once famously said, social media made people very comfortable with running their mouth without getting punched in it. And there you go, right? So that was when Mike Tyson said, I was like, wow, that's true. That's true.
Have we ever had a team, the Jets have 14 points, they have 2 yards of offense.
Don't need them.
Justin Fields is 2 for 2 for 1 yard, and Breece Hall has 1 carry for 1 yard. Man. So they have 2 yards, 1 yard passing, 1 yard rushing, and they lead the Browns 14-7.
Week 10, Steve.
Again, all of this happened as soon as I came on and predicted the possibility of the first scoreless tie we've seen in the NFL since 1943. All right, the Giants. Speaking of coaches, Brian Daboll.
Done. You have to.
Okay, so let's look at that Giants job for a second here, right? Obviously, the Scatterboo injury was devastating, really took the life out of the room, so to speak. Jackson Dart has ability. Is it going to develop into a franchise quarterback? That's what you're looking for, right? You're looking for a franchise quarterback. Is this a job that you would seek out right now if you were a head coaching guy in demand? In other words, someone will obviously get the job, but if you're one of those guys that several teams are looking at, like Ben Johnson was a year ago, is that a job you want? Is that a fixable team, the New York Giants?
Yeah, but only for one guy, in my opinion, right now, until I see another name that makes more sense to me. And it's Lane Kiffin. Because Lane Kiffin is the one who developed Jackson Dart into this Jackson Dart that people think could be the guy. Who got him this far? Lane Kiffin. What did we just talk about before Monty's great update? Developing quarterbacks. You have to have guys that develop quarterback. I'll take a chance on a guy who's developed the kid enough to the point to where people in the league are looking at him and saying he could be. I mean, come on, think about it. Trevor Lawrence in year 4 or 5. We're still saying he could be, but you're looking at Jackson Dart thinking, okay, we might got a franchise guy here. Should we just go hire some young hotshot new coach, or maybe we go get the most wanted guy right now in all of football? Right? Who wants him in college? Everybody does.
Right.
He's leaving Ole Miss.
Okay.
He's not coaching at Ole Miss next year. He's either going to be at another school or he's going to be in the NFL, but he will not be at Ole Miss next year. I think this job, the defense is solid. The defense got young pieces on it. They've drafted a big-time lineman. Like, you got Malik Neighbors coming back. You got weapons. The Giants have stuff there.
Okay, so this comes down to, I agree with you, obvious choice being that he was his college coach. Yeah. He obviously knows Jackson Dart extremely well.
And he's coached in the NFL before.
Sort of.
No, he was there, though.
No.
He knows how it goes.
Well, according to Al Davis, Lance Kiffin was the coach, not Lane Kiffin, as he was introduced 100 years ago.
Lisp, man. Come on.
Let me ask you this. You're absolutely right about Lane Kiffin. I mean, he's in the driver's seat. LSU wants him. Florida wants him. All these schools want him right now.
Penn State.
Would you rather, I mean, the money is the same. If anything, some of these college coaches can actually make more than NFL coaches.
Right.
He's had the NFL experience. Obviously, his father was a NFL coaching legend, defensive coordinator, Monty Kiffin.
Monty.
Do you really want to go back to the NFL?
Yes.
Or do you want to continue to rake in the money, develop the kids at the collegiate level?
He's already proven he can do that. And in his interview I watched 2 weeks ago, he said he's never taken, I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. I can only go by what the man told the person he was talking to. I've never taken a job because of the money. Does he look like he's riding around in Lamborghinis and custom Bentleys? No, that's not him. So his money is good. His generational wealth is good. He's made so much money. But if you want to be the best at something and you kind of fail and you got to fall back, you always have an eye to get back to that.
Well,
to prove to the world
by the
and
way,
to prove to yourself, I can do it at the top level of the game I'm in.
And he had the prime example, Pete Carroll. Pete Carroll, NFL coach, job's dried up, takes the USC job, rebuilds his career, goes back to the NFL, ends up winning Super Bowl.
Goes to 2 of them.
And then they were inseparable at USC. I got stories. I'm not going to share them.
Hey.
Let's just say this. Pete Carroll and Lane Kiffin, they rolled together.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
I know.
And they
I had just moved out here. When I first moved out here from the East Coast is when USC just got going. After Pete Carroll's second year is when I touched down in LA. So I saw it all up close and personal out here.
Yeah, they rolled. They rolled. Oh, life was good at USC.
Yeah.
Really good.
Really good.
There was that point in the mid-2000s there when SC was in the midst of that 34-game winning streak and Dodgers were down, Lakers were. It was one of that little window where USC football literally owned the city.
Yep.
Owned it.
Shaq had just got traded, so it was Kobe in the
they
down
had fallen
years.
off the mat, and that window right there, 04, 05.
It was all SC.
It was all
SC.
Matt Leinart, when he came back to USC after winning the Heisman, had him in studio. Well, that exactly at that time, I go, can you give us a little sense of what it's like to be, the ultimate big man on campus, Matt Leinart right now? And he just sort of looked at me and goes, "What do you think?"
What do you think? Right, not big man on campus, big man in the city.
Oh yeah,
big man in the city. Big man. I saw Reggie Bush at a club one night. I couldn't believe the entourage he had with him. I'm like, this guy's a college running back. He's not even in the league yet. He hadn't even been drafted yet.
New England just got on the board as Made to Williams, 72-yard touchdown for New England. So New England an extra point away from tying this up, and they do. So 7-all. Kyle Williams on the receiving end. Drake May. We keep talking about MVP candidates.
Stop.
If New England wins the AFC East, if New England goes 14-3,
he'll be in the conversation, but he won't win the MVP.
Okay, I'm just saying you got to throw out the names. All right, we got a lot of games, 7 games going on around the NFL. We'll continue to update you, scores, stats, the analysis, everything you need. This is End Zone Radio.
NFL Sundays live here.
Schmidt with a kickoff down to Kene Nwangwu. Finds a crease across the 30. There he goes. To midfield down the sideline. To the 40 of the Cleveland Browns. To the 30. To the 20. 10, 5. That's a jet touchdown.
It's your NFL Sunday. We're Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, football fans, bring that playoff energy to your pro football bets all season long. This Pro Football Boost Pack gives you 3 ways to boost your payout on a winning bet. Just log into your BetMGM account to receive your Boost Pack, then place any pro football bet and apply one of the tokens. Make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. From opening kickoffs to game-winning drives, this Pro Football Boost Pack is your ticket to unforgettable moments this season. Don't wait on the sidelines. Join the action with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms.
21 plus only. The specific promotional offer is not available in Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back and unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Jason Smith and Mike Harmon are dropping knowledge like this.
Those guys are sick, man.
People thought Brock Purdy was great because he had Debo and Ayuk in their prime and McCaffrey and Kittle and just, rolling through guys. And now it's Pearsall. But Matt Jones is doing it with all of these guys hurt. right? No more Debo. Pearsall can't get on the field. Brandon Ayuk is still on the PUP list, right? Hey, it's Christian McCaffrey's making sure you're behind me, Christian, because I want to give you the ball every single play. But there's nobody else out there. Kittle was hurt for a long time before he came back. And Mac Jones is doing the same thing. And it's a tough lesson to go, man, we so overpaid for Brock Purdy because Mac Jones is really the same guy. We could be getting the same stuff except not paying a guy 50-some-odd million, and in that case, we could take a lot of that money and fill the holes that we had to get rid of because we had older, overpriced guys that we had to move on from a year ago. It's a better year than San Francisco thought they were going to have this year. We're competing a little bit better than we thought. We thought would be like one of those reset years, and now it's like, man, if we could have filled some of those holes with some guys, I'm telling you, man, the Brock Purdy contract just looks worse and worse with each passing day.
Yeah, the hard part is there was that divide between, all right, how good is Brock Purdy? Because you get some of that of, well, he's only good if these guys are on the field. And look, I've talked to enough and watched enough people that are former quarterbacks, film experts that would disagree with that, right? This is where we separate the hot take nonsense versus what's really happening on a field sometimes. And for Brock Purdy, when it came time to get paid, you don't know what's behind door number 2 necessarily. You trust your system to a degree.
To get the rest of what Jason Smith and Mike Harmon said, podcast it by searching The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. And as always, you can hear The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now, the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Kyler Murray, is he going to be there next year? You're going to owe him $50 million. And he's not going to be starting for you? Are you going to move on from him? These are those dilemmas you have when you start to pay somebody and you pay them a year early. And I know that it probably ruffles feathers with these players and their agent, but I would be saying, I want to see more. If I'm giving you $50 million, you have to, and it's just $50 million a year, I could be giving you $250 million. I reserve the right to be able to say to you, I want to see one more year. You may be bothered by that. Now, unless you say, Josh Allen checks all the boxes, he is our franchise, he's a Hall of Famer. And you say that about Joe Burrow. I just don't want to rush. You don't need to rush.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
These now start to be elimination games for a lot of teams in college football. 2 lost teams, there is so much pressure. And for everybody who says, with the 12 team, no, there's pressure because instead of, it's just for more teams because instead of, there's 2 or 3 teams that can't afford that second loss. Mm-hmm. Now there's like 8 or 10 teams that can't afford that third loss. So you actually increase the number of teams with the anxiety-filled elimination games that you did have in the playoff before, but you are likely out because maybe if things go absolutely nuts, one team with 3 losses is going to make it into the playoff, but that's you're hoping against hope for something like that. You're really hoping that things go absolutely off the rails, but really you get to that third loss, you are out.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
I'm going to confess right now.
Why does our lineup work?
I think the contrast of personalities.
Here's a little secret.
I can't even sugarcoat.
We have the best in the business.
They pimp slapped him.
24/7, 365.
There's a ton going on in sports.
Wherever, whenever, quality.
For sure. Turn the radio up for that sweet sound.
It's how we do sports.
Hey, we're talking about sports.
I get paid to yell and call for people to get fired.
This is Fox Sports Radio, the premier sports lineup in the nation.
1.
FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
2nd and 11. Gordon, the running back. Waddle flank to the right. Play action. Tua, plenty of time going deep. Down the side, he's got Waddle. Touchdown.
What a throw. What a catch.
That's Fox Sports 940 Dolphins Radio Network. Look out. Dolphins did miss the extra point, but they lead the Bills by a score of 13-0. And this is no fluke, folks. Total yards in this game, Miami 132, Bills 31. Tua 6 of 7, 80 yards, 2 touchdowns. And he has a pick. But Josh Allen, 4 of 8, 20 yards. Where's the MVP? Nowhere to be seen right now. So early on, 13-0, Dolphins lead the Bills. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. I'm sure as a Dolphin diehard, VJ, you're probably saying to yourself watching this game like, where has this been? Where has this been? I mean, come on. I mean, because at times this team has looked awful. I mean, awful.
And at times they've looked great.
And so, with all the firing of the general manager, the idea of keeping Mike McDaniel on as head coach, but you feel like the locker room's getting away from him, Tua making comments about the locker room. And then all of a sudden you show up at home against a Bills team that obviously needs wins right now, playoff push second half of the season. And early on, Miami has dominated Buffalo in this game.
Well, let's go back a few weeks. It was after the Comets was the Atlanta game on the road. And they go in and they hang 31 on Atlanta. Also, too, I don't mind when players get traded and they're happy to be where they are. But what I saw and heard out of Jalen Phillips was lame and it was weak. For a guy that the Dolphins drafted after you quit football because of an injury, came back, took a chance on you. Somebody right now tell me that Jalen Phillips affecting big plays they remember when he was with the Dolphins. Exactly. And for him to go to the next team and talk the way he talked, it tells me that might have been one of the guys that just need to get out of the locker room. I told you this, and I shared it with Kerry Rose. And Kerry Rose, a former All-Pro in this league, 100% agrees with me, and so did Eric Dickerson. There's no such thing as lost the locker room. That's a myth. There's no such thing as lost the locker room. You're a grown-ass man that still has to show up and do what you're supposed to do. If who coaches the team is going to make you not play hard, not show up, not be on time, bro, that's a self thing. You're just passing on the buck. You have no accountability. And anybody that knows me, one of the things that pushes me away from you fast in life is people with zero or little accountability. McDaniel's going to be the coach here. He could coach. I just think something's got to change. Greer's gone. They need to revamp this stuff. You see, they got 3 third rounds, got a second, got a first. Here's a real quick stat I'll give you, and we can go back to the games. Honestly, his first 2 years there, you know how many draft picks he had? 8 total. 8 total. They had to MacGyver this thing together quick. You make the Jalen Ramsey trade. You bring in Laramie Tunsil. You bring in Tyreek Hill. Where's their homegrown talent? They haven't had picks to build.
Well, they
had to MacGyver it together by making these trades, man, to make it happen fast because the pressure's on in the NFL. Those are just the facts. I'm just saying.
Bad ownership.
True.
Bad ownership. You get impatient, so you're going to gut your draft picks.
And that's what he did.
Bring in an immediate fix. And
it didn't work.
Well, it worked for a little bit. When they hung up 70, everyone was talking about McDaniel and the Dolphins.
Offense 2 years in a room. They had the number 1 and number 2 rushing offense.
Tyreek Hill had back-to-back 1,700 yard receiving years.
Right.
Yeah.
But because you didn't have young grown talent, when guys got hurt, you had to put young guys in. They weren't ready.
Shock. We're talking about the Saints quarterback. Shock.
Who's that?
4 of 7, 128 yards in a score. The Saints have taken a 10-7 lead over the Panthers. How about that in Carolina? So, shock.
Division game, man. Right? Division game.
What is like the 35-year-old rookie quarterback? Shock.
Are you? I
the
know
guy
he's
played
not 35,
like
but I'm
like
assuming
9
he's
years
old.
of college
football.
You get these crazy guys that transfer, get an extra year, COVID year, the whole shebang. Boy, I'm watching Drake May right now. He is literally throwing the ball to nobody.
Yeah.
Like he's throwing passes that are not 5 yards in the vicinity of anybody, offensively or defensively. He is completely discombobulated right now. However, the Patriots are even with the Bucs, 7-all in that game. All right, quick update of the scoreboard. Bears and Giants, 7-all. These are all mid-second quarter scores. Dolphins over the Bills, 13-0. Vikings lead the Ravens 10-3. Jets over the Browns 14-7. 7-all. Patriots, Buccaneers. Saints lead the Packers 10-7. And the Jaguars still leading the Texans 10-0. Jags can't get anything going offensively in this game right now.
Texans.
So the Texans are really struggling.
Yeah, they're really struggling. But once again, they got a backup in, man. I mean, it's tough. It's tough when you have to play your backup and you're still missing other offensive weapons. And this Texas team, what's going to be sad about this whole story is their coach is going to get fired probably next year.
They had a punt. Jacksonville just ran it back for a touchdown.
Yeah.
And so now the Texans are really digging themselves a hole. 16-0, waiting on the extra point. Davis Mills has thrown for just 35 yards in this first half and an interception.
How'd Vegas
so
think this was a point and a
17-0. You know what was interesting? I was listening to the guys this morning. The line moved in this game from the Texans as 1-point dogs to Texans 1-point favorites. So money was rolling in on Houston in this game. And it is all Jags right now.
That's
17-0.
I called it at a +1.5 for the Texans last night at about 11:30. The over-unders what stood out to me on this on 37.5. And that told me right there, Vegas doesn't even think neither one of these teams can. Whoever, like, first to 20, right? First to 20 wins is what it feels like in this game. But this is gonna end. This is gonna end real ugly because their coach is gonna get fired by next year. Because what we're seeing in the NFL, if you don't win immediately, or if you have that immediate success and then it falls off fast, everybody's calling for your job, and team and front offices are reacting.
We got 7 games marching toward halftime right now, and we are all over it. For the scores, the stats, the analysis, keep it right here. More coming up on End Zone Radio.
It's time for football at BetMGM. Register with BetMGM to get instant access to the best variety of parlay selection features, no sweat and boost tokens, live betting options, and much more. New players can receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets with bonus code COUNTDOWN if they don't win their first bet. You don't want to miss out on any of the hard-hitting action at BetMGM. Place your money line, parlay bets, and more today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms.
21 plus only. This promotional offer is not available in New York, Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. First bet offer for new customers only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. Go! Check them out. FS1. Check them out. FS1.
I like the morning show.
They're really funny in the morning.
This is the show that has 2 pros and a cup of Joe.
Who is Joe?
LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox.
You guys remember when Pat Fitzgerald, the Northwestern coach, was ousted, and there was this whole hazing scandal that was put forth and all this stuff that came out? Well, Pat Fitzgerald sued, and earlier this year, that case was settled. And Northwestern put out a statement that said, quote, inappropriate conduct in the football program did occur. They went on to say, evidence uncovered during extensive discovery did not establish that any player reported hazing to Coach Fitzgerald or that Coach Fitzgerald condoned or directed any hazing. Well, Pat Fitzgerald made his first public appearance or public statement.
So you're saying he was vindicated? Is 100%. What you're saying? There was vindication.
100%.
Okay, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure everybody hears that.
It's more dear. You feel vindicated, Pat? I feel 100% vindicated. I mean, you alluded to the statement earlier. I let that speak for itself. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to talk about other things. A part of that, you know, we'll see if I get another group here, hopefully soon.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Get him back, man. He's a great coach.
Is the word.
Dude, people don't realize, I mean, the academic standards at Northwestern are stringent. They're high, and it's hard to get every single kid. So you're competing against schools that have a much bigger player pool to choose from. And then even on top of it, just, you know, looking at the once you're there, the rigorous academics and the schedule and everything else. So
to get the rest of LeVar Arrington, Brady Quinn, and Jonas Knox, podcast by searching 2 Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen to 2 Pros and a Cup of Joe weekdays from 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. When you pursue Gino Smith, the Raiders gave up a 3rd-round pick and paid him $66 million guaranteed. The Seahawks got Sam Darnold for no picks. He was a free agent and only pay him $55 million guaranteed. Seattle's John Snyder really smart, really good personnel guy. The Raiders, they overpaid, over-pursued Gino Smith, who once again leads the NFL in picks. I mean, he can't figure out basic pass protection. It's bad. And right now, he's arguably the worst quarterback in the league. The last 2 years, Gino Smith has 7 more interceptions than the next highest interception quarterback. You should never settle at quarterback. It's another to pursue the wrong one.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Listen up, people.
Doug Gottlieb.
Dude.
He's talking.
Here's the important thing. That, my friends, is known as damage control.
Coach Gottlieb, he's coaching.
Full disclosure, I'm watching this as a basketball coach, and I've lived some of this.
This guy.
I'm a smartass.
Yeah, he does it all.
That's the crazy part about this.
It's the Doug Gottlieb Show.
What happens is you'll get the, oh, you're a hater, you're this. Shut up.
Listen every weekday at 3 p.m. Eastern, 12 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Call your friends and ask how they doing.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Boom. Trust your eyes.
FS1. And here's what you need to know.
Week 10 of the NFL continues, but first some baseball news. ESPN is reporting that Guardians pitchers Emmanuel Clase and Luis Ortiz have been indicted by prosecutors in Brooklyn on a host of charges related to a scheme to rig bets on pitches thrown in MLB games. Ortiz was arrested in Boston earlier today. Clase is not currently in custody. They face up to 65 years in prison if convicted on all charges. All right, in the NFL, all Dolphins so far against the Bills. 13-0 early in the second quarter, but the Bills are driving. They're at Miami's 34-yard line. Giants and Bears tied at 7 early in the second quarter. Vikings up on the Ravens 10-3. J.J. McCarthy just threw an interception. Ravens got the ball back. They're halfway through the second quarter. Jets special teams doing it all. A kickoff return for a touchdown and a punt return for a touchdown. They're up on the Browns 14-7 early in the second. Buccaneers Patriots tied at 7 early in the second. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on now.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
Rolling along here on this week 10 of the National Football League End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios right now. We got a lot of exciting things going on, but my partner here, VJ Husky, is going absolutely nuts because the Dolphins are putting a beat down on the Bills as we just had a fumble recovered by Miami, already leading this game 13-0. Tua 7 of 8, 88 yards, and 2 scores in this game. It has been all Dolphins. The Bills look completely out of sorts. I mean, like what team just showed up? They just came off a big win at home against the Chiefs. They probably, again, if you don't have the right mindset.
Not according to you.
Well, I agree with you. I picked that game. But my point is, you beat the Chiefs, right? There's a lot of rivalry between them. Right. And so you can't mail it in. You brought up the great point. These are professional football players, right? And so even if you're 2-7 like the Dolphins are, even if it's been a disastrous season to date, you're still going to show up.
Yep. And
the emotional level of the Dolphins, you get something going early in the game, you get yourself in the game feeling good about yourself, get up to that early 7-0 lead, and you can just see the emotion is just drained out of the Bills right now. And it's all on the Dolphins' side. So Dolphins with the ball, leading the Bills by a score of 13-0.
You know, it's the worst thing that's got to be in the NFL in Week 10, trying to tackle Derrick Henry. You look at this run right now. Just watch how many Viking players. Look, you get away, and look at this last guy. You get away.
I just love when he grabs
another grown. That's another grown man. That's 6'3", 235. Watch what he does to him with one arm. That by Week 10, man. This is another reason just to flip to the Ravens real fast. This is another reason why people kind of still believe in them. There are back-to-back fumbles by Derrick Henry earlier in the year from starting 3-0. Right? That the Buffalo game was the main one. Then he fumbled again the following week. Then he has the breakdown on the sideline. It's such a long year. It took a few weeks. Remember one week they had 8 carries. The next week, 11 carries. They weren't even giving him the ball. And I think it was John Harbaugh's way of saying, hey, buddy, we need you. So we can give you a little break right now. Lamar's out anyway. But listen, we need you back. You're not with us right. We can see it. Everybody can see it. VJ on Fox Sports Radio can see it. We need you back, though, okay? At some point, we got to get you back. And you can kind of see it kind of growing back again. Feed him. Had another 100-yard gain last game. So it's interesting, though, that this Ravens team in this game right now, 10-3 in the second quarter with the Vikings.
We follow Derrick Henry's Hall of Fame career.
Yeah.
Heisman Trophy winner at Alabama. But all of that pales to his high school days. His high school senior year, he rushed for 4,261 yards.
1 year.
327 yards per game and had, get this, 55 rushing touchdowns that year in his career in high school. Over 12,000 yards. He averaged 252 yards a game, 8.7 yards per carry for his entire high school career. He had a game where he had 462 yards rushing in high school. So, the fact that he is still able to run, when you think of this guy was 4 years of high school carrying a lot. Obviously, he finished his Heisman year with 90 carries in his last 2 regular season games to win the Heisman. And then all the carries that he's had at the NFL level. I mean, this guy's just a physical freak.
Nah, have you seen his workout videos?
Crazy.
Like he works out with not chains around your neck that you would lock your bicycle up with, guys.
Yeah.
I'm talking about chains you would use to like pull a car.
Kind of chains that you can't even lift.
Right. Yeah. The ones that you have to order from NASA.
Right.
Like they're not at Home Depot. They're not at the local hardware store. And he has those things around his neck that has dumbbells or weight plates hanging from them. And he's doing burpees. A burpee is a push-up to a jump up to stand, and then you leap up in the air. If you don't know what a burpee is, Google it and go on YouTube and just Google burpee and watch the video. He's doing that with big chains and weights around him like this guy. And when I had a chance to cover them last year when they came into L.A., I went to the Ravens locker room. I went to the press conference because I wanted to talk to Lamar. I said, I just got to go in the locker room because I got to see this guy up close.
Yeah.
I got to see this guy up close. And he's sitting down, all the reporters around him. When he stood up, why did everybody back up? All the reporters, it's like 20 around him. Everybody has to, because he's so big, you have to move for him just to stand up out of his chair. And I said, okay, that's why people don't want to tackle him.
Oh,
Goodness
my.
gracious.
He is a specimen.
What lab did they make him in?
All right, but despite that, the Ravens are still trailing the Vikings 10-3. We have hit the 2-minute warning there. However, the Ravens do have the 3rd and 2 at the Minnesota 10-yard line. Updated stats in that game. J.J. McCarthy, decent stats, 8 of 12, 125 yards. However, did throw a pick in that game. Lamar Jackson, not much. 8 of 13, just 52 yards, only 12 yards rushing. All right, guys, we have a huge game coming up later on today. Can Sean McVay figure out how to actually beat Kyle Shanahan in a regular season game? The 49ers have owned them in the regular season. And joining us right now, he is the voice, not of this game, but of Fox Sports. Kevin Burkhardt is joining us right now. By the way, Kevin, great work as always with you guys on that World Series coverage. Have you recovered, Kevin, from that World Series, analyzing what many argue is one of the greatest World Series of all time?
That was one of the best I've seen and best I've been a part of. I mean, that Game 7 was as good as it gets. It's just really good baseball, and I'm glad that somebody won it. You know, we were just saying, watching, that I hope it didn't end on like a mistake. It was just sensational. So cool to be a part of, and now I'm excited for today, a little NFC West action for us.
Absolutely, Kevin. All right, so why is it that Kyle Shanahan has had Sean McVay's number in these regular season games? I mean, on paper, you would think the Rams right now, with all the injuries the 49ers have, are the better team. But it just seems like Shanahan knows how to coach against a Sean McVay coach team.
Yeah, I mean, McVay got him. The big one would have mattered in the title game in 21, but I get it. I mean, Shanahan's 11-6 against McVay, and you know, I think a lot of it really has had to do their play style and their physicality. And I think the Rams, you know, you always think of them, and they're this high-flying act, right? Well, I think they're a lot more physical now than maybe they've ever been. And obviously this team, they won a Super Bowl under Sean McVay. But I think this team currently, as constructed, has one of the most physical defensive fronts in the league. I think their offensive line is playing as good as any McVay offensive line has played. And so I think that makes a difference. And the last time they played in Week 5, the 49ers got out to such a quick start. The Rams kind of woke up in the second half, and they obviously still had chances to win but turned it over. So be curious to see how this first quarter goes today.
Kev, VJ Vernon Husky here. I echo my partner's sentiment, man. Great job on the World Series. I was wondering what time you were getting out of there during the post game, sitting up there with Poppy and all those guys. Man, I said, I know he's got an NFL game to call in the morning. I wonder where they said to him he's got to get out of there soon. Let's flip over to the Niners. I'm still trying to figure out who this team is. They don't have Brock Purdy. Mac Jones steps right in and is doing the work that you want him to do. They trade Debo. Kittle's missed some time, but they're right there, Kev. They're right there to stake a claim. It's not just the division in the NFC. How high do you have them right now? Could they compete with like the Eagles, or are they kind of in the middle of the pack right now to you?
Well, I think it's pretty awesome that they're a 6-win team. And by the way, if they win today, they're going to be 4-0 in the NFC West, which is a pretty amazing start. When you consider they lost All-Pro Nick Bosa, All-Pro Fred Warner, who controls everything on that defense. Brock Purdy hasn't played the whole year. George Kittle missed 5 games. They haven't played with the starting wide receivers really all year. It's amazing what they're doing, really, when it comes down to it. The good news for them is that Christian McCaffrey is an absolute animal, and he leads the league in scrimmage yards. And Mac Jones has come in and done a really nice job. I think the trick for them, and, they're trying to find a little pass rush, because I can't remember a time when the Niners – in the last decade, maybe 2 decades, haven't had a good pass rush. And with the injuries, they just don't have it right now. So how are they going to manufacture that, not only today, but going forward? But yeah, listen, I think they're a good team. Excuse me. I think they're a good team, and we'll see how they do today, starting with the Rams.
A couple of years ago, some people thought Matthew Stafford might actually retire before his childhood buddy Clayton Kershaw had a lot of injuries, and now he has never been better. Kevin, where's the MVP talk for Matthew Stafford? 21 touchdowns, only 2 picks, completing 67% of his passes. He's never looked better.
Well, a lot of guys are having good years at the quarterback position. I think right now he's playing the best in the league. 21 touchdowns and 2 interceptions, and just in total control. He controls everything, the no-look passes. And, I think you can make a case that the Rams have the best 1-2 receiver group in the league. So he is playing at an unreal level, and he's never quite ever gotten the recognition that he really deserves.
I agree.
When it's all said and done, Matthew Stafford is going to go down as an all-time great. That's just the bottom line. And I think it's cool that people are starting to look around. Like, even after the Super Bowl win, I'm like, wow, Matthew Stafford is getting it done at 37 years old. So the way he is playing, the way they're blocking for him, and the weapons that he has, I think the Rams are ultra dangerous.
I agree. I said before the season, with a healthy Matthew Stafford, they're the biggest threat the Eagles have, and that is proven out so far. Kevin, we really appreciate the time on your busy schedule. Always great to catch up with you. Enjoy the game today.
You too, guys. Thanks. I'll see you soon.
All right, Kevin Burkhardt joining us right there. This guy has a crazy schedule. When you're in that position, but does a great job. He knows how to bring everybody together, right? He really does. He's got A-Rod, he's got Big Poppy, he's got Jeter there,
that was great,
through the series, and they did great analysis, have great fun out there.
Yeah.
And he and Tom Brady have been working out well as a partner, so that is a game we're going to get into a little bit later on. This match of Rams and 49ers. All right, we continue on. We got 7 games going on right now, approaching halftimes around the NFL. This is End Zone Radio.
College football. Every day. The NFL. It's all football. The breakdowns.
No turnovers.
Only the storylines.
Patrick Mahomes is...
It's all football.
It's a Warriors game.
Your football coverage lives here on Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, football fans, picture this. You bet on your favorite player to score the first touchdown, but his teammate scores instead. But BetMGM gives you another shot at the end zone. With the second chance promotion, you'll get your stake back if your first touchdown scorer scores second instead. That's right, bet on any pro football player to score the first touchdown. If you're right, you win. If your player scores second, you get your stake back in cash. It's a fun way to stay in the game even after the first score. BetMGM, make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms.
21 plus only. The specific promotional offer is not available in Pennsylvania or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back and unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Jason Smith.
Oh, you're that bloke on the radio.
It's Mike Harmon.
Ta-da! I'm kind of a big deal.
And they talk sports.
The one person that this playoff is not fun for is my wife.
Amongst other things.
I had an incredibly long dream about Jerry Jones last night.
Really?
Did I mention they're best friends?
You're hateful, and I'm positive.
It's the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
Bang.
Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Yeah! There are some shows you don't want to miss.
This is going to be fun.
And there are some shows you can't miss.
Let's not overreact.
This is Covino and Rich.
Bo Nix, I'm not saying that he is, but a lot of people hating on him today. Placeholders, it seems to be the commonality in life, though. I feel like there's a reason that young people aren't getting into relationships because everybody's a placeholder in their mind because they're always looking for that next best thing.
The upgrade.
And it could be, the upgrade. If you read the stats, like kids aren't dating the way they used to. They're not in long-term relationships because it could be that next DM of someone hotter, someone cooler, someone of higher profile. So they keep that option open. Therefore, everybody's just a placeholder. So it's just the way of the world, unfortunately.
Let me give you an example. If you know a team is really wanting to draft a young quarterback in the next 2 years, and you're a Gino Smith, and they're like, yeah, well, 2-year deal.
Dude, why do you think the Yankees,
deal, bro?
Yeah, but why do you think the Yankees offered Trent Grisham a 1-year deal today? Unless you're like a Shohei Ohtani who signed, or a Soto who signed a 10-year deal.
15.
That's right. 15-year deal. Isn't everybody sort of a placeholder? Like, if you get 3 years at your job, a 3-year contract in sports, like, that's odd in today's world. Like, everybody's just one big placeholder. So everyone's looking for that next best thing.
I'm just saying, be okay being the placeholder as long as you're respected and everyone's on the same page. If you know you're the placeholder in a relationship, if she knows it, you know it. At a job, if you're well aware that, like, I'm not going to get that next big raise, but I'm holding the seat warm until they...
Hey, this is Cheech, and this is Chong, and you're listening to Covino and Rich, so listen up.
To get the rest of what Covino and Rich said, podcast it by searching Covino and Rich. And as always, you can hear Covino and Rich weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
give it up.
When you're a couple, you're a team.
I give you.
It's Rob Parker.
Let's just deal with the facts.
Not the feeling.
It's Kelvin Washington.
Man, let's ride. Put your hands together.
And they're the odd couple. Teaming up and making plays.
Dude, you can be the guy most nights. I'm the poo-poo king. Oh, boy.
I want to hear what they have to say.
I'm not gonna lie, the cheeks were clinched.
Listen to The Odd Couple every weekday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. We're for you. We're here for you.
I can't let this audience down.
That's why we're giving back.
Which makes Fox Sports Radio
really fun.
Keep this in mind.
We're giving you the best sports and entertainment on your platform.
Right, because that's how we operate. And you know what? It's about the consistency.
Every day. That's the truth.
Whether it's through your speakers, podcast, or social, we're giving back on Fox Sports Radio. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. Go to foxsports.com for details.
Now Townsend's got the punter away from the back of his end zone. He gets it away. Oh, that's a bomb. Boy, that is a bomb of a punt. Washington fielded at the 29-yard line, gets up the field, 35, 40-yard line, running room for Parker Washington, 45, 40, 30, on the right sideline, Parker Washington, he's going to bring it back, Parker Washington, touchdown Jacksonville, there are no flags, the Jags have extended the lead.
That's 1010XL 92.5 FM Jaguars Radio Network. Jags leading the Texans 17-3. We got inside 6 minutes to go the first half in that game. Big divisional game for both those teams. Texans need a win at home, but right now the Jags have the lead 17-3. Once again, this is End Zone Radio. Coming up here in about 25 minutes or 20 minutes, we're going to debut our new Power 5. And boy, I am telling you, it is tough. Really, take a moment right now and in your head, because you might be driving around or whatever you're doing right now, try to separate 5 teams from the pack. It is tough. Like you could say, I have like a 6-way tie for 5th. I could do that right now.
Right.
But you can't do that. You've got to actually separate them. It is brutal. Like who's real, who's not. Like the Buffalo Bills. They're losing this game to the Dolphins 16-0. And it is not a fluke. Offensively, this is the best the Dolphins have looked all season long. They're doing it on the ground. They're doing it in the air. They have a total of 218 yards in this game, and the Bills have 83. Yeah. So it is one of those days where everything is coming together for your Miami Dolphins.
Yeah, also with this Power 5, just so you all know on radio, guys, we're not cheating. Steve I'm holding up. He can see. We have all this stuff written out already, so we're not going off of
I'm going to be honest
what
with
we've seen today.
I have my top 3. My 4 and 5, I'm still wavering right now.
No, I finished my list. I got everything attached to each team. I'm sticking with this. Some of it's made me look good so far, what's going on today, but Steve and I, we're really coming with y'all with the real, man. It's not,
it is.
Oh, let's go off of what we're seeing today. No, this stuff's already marked out. We're ready to roll.
All right, so that's coming up here shortly. All right, as far as the games are concerned right now, the Vikings and the Ravens. This was one of the marquee games going into the day because both teams have their quarterback back. I mean, last week was the return for Lamar Jackson and for J.J. McCarthy. By the way, Lamar Jackson has taken at least – that's the 3rd time I've looked up, and he has gotten absolutely driven into the ground. Yeah. Now, they don't hit high. I mean, I like the fact that officials let them do that. You can do that. You don't go to the helmet, but you can drive a quarterback and hit him hard. And Lamar Jackson has been hit hard in this game by this Vikings defense.
As they just add a field goal, too, going into the half. So 10-9. in this game. 2 seconds left in the second quarter, right before that, between the Vikings and the Ravens. I told you, this is a game I got my eye on today because this is a big game, guys. And forget the records. That's why I don't want to go to the records too much because there's still so much open. We don't know. There's no favorite. I think there's one team that kind of stands clear and above of everybody, and that's only because of what they've accomplished over the last few years, and we'll get into that. Parts of the game, way number one team, whatever. But when you think about a team like the Patriots, this is huge for them on the road, but they're up 14-10 going into the half.
Not only up 14-10, by the way, Mike Vrabel, to me, runaway coach of the year. I mean, he is just absolutely flipped this organization around. Yeah. But total yards in this game, 202.89 in favor of New England.
They're moving the ball.
4-0 on the road, trying to make it 5-0 going against a Buccaneers team that figures at home we should take care of business. But Drake May, 11-19, 180 yards, 2 touchdowns, getting it done again.
Against a top-flight defense. This is a top-5 defense that he's going against today. And this was going to be one of my question marks. What would I think about the Patriots after they actually have to go on the road, play a tough team, play a plus 500 team? This team went and hung 38 up in Seattle. And we kind of like Seattle, right? We're trying to figure out where Seattle fits in top 5. Are they 6, 7? Are they just outside? This Buccaneers team went up there and hung 38 on them up in that building. Nobody does that. So many different variables with some of these games all going to the half today, but just super interesting. And again, I ain't talk much about it, but I will right now. 43 seconds left in the first half right now. The Dolphins are clearly outplaying the Buffalo Bills today. Buffalo got drunk off that win, and I told Steve they'd win the game too, but Buffalo, that's what they do. They beat the Chiefs. What is he like, 4-1 or 5-1 against Pat Mahomes in the regular? He could beat them in September, October, November, December, but that don't matter. Can you beat them in January? And the answer's been no.
2-minute warning. Jets still leading the Browns 17-14. You talk about a deceiving score. The Jets' 2 touchdowns were on a kickoff return and a punt return. Justin Fields in this game.
Read it.
3 of 5 passing for 5 yards.
Yes.
No touchdowns and a pick.
That's efficient, though. 3 of 5.
3 of 5. So the 3 passes for 0 yards, 1 yard, and 4 yards. Those were the 3 he completed in the game. And yet they're winning. The running game's been half decent. He has 25 yards himself on the ground. Breece Hall has 29. But the way Justin Fields is playing, he's making Dylan Gabriel look like a juggernaut. He's not. 8 of 17, not good. 93 yards, not great, but 2 touchdowns. And most importantly for Cleveland, 0 interceptions. So at least he's not turning the ball over. But this Justin Fields situation, I mean, we always go back. And by the way, DJ was the one that sounded the warning call. That opening game, Jets-Steelers. And we saw this big shootout game between Aaron Rodgers and Justin Fields. And, wow, look at Justin Fields, man. He's got promise. Talk about regressing. I mean, we're talking about a quarterback that, based on his first half here today against the Browns, has almost officially completely disappeared.
Yeah.
He's barely visible. 3 of 5, 5 yards.
It might just be time to just let go of anything you might have felt about Justin Fields. Some guys just can't recover. And who knows? It's not all. We're seeing it with Baker. We're seeing it with Darnold. We're seeing it with Mac Jones. Sometimes you just need a change. We saw it with Gino in Seattle. Sometimes you just need a change of scenery, but it's got to be real. It's got to be legit, and it just doesn't feel like that it is with Justin Fields. But the Jets, they're doing all the right things. I was just talking to Bo in the hallway during a commercial break. Sell the farm right now, man. I think you keep Breece Hall. I think that was smart. You keep the guys that letting Sauce go. I thought that was great to get some draft picks. You gotta rebuild. When you have a new coach, are you trying to redo some stuff and make things up? You gotta get draft picks. This isn't the NBA. In the NFL, you gotta get draft picks because you gotta get a lot of players in. Everybody's not gonna work out, so and they're gonna be in the market for a quarterback. And a kid like Mendoza, who we talked about the way he looked yesterday. He could fall right in their lap. 6'5", 235, 240, big kid, would work well in New York, but they're gonna move on from Justin Fields.
Go back in time. Jackson Dart left USC to go to Ole Miss to basically make room for Caleb Williams.
Right.
So first half is in. Giants lead at Chicago 10-7. Jackson Dart 14 of 21, 199 yards. Scatterboo's out. So Devin Singletary is their running back. He has 3 carries for 2 yards. Tyrone Tracy has 5 carries for 0 yards. But Jackson Dart has 2 carries for 21 yards and a score. He has outplayed Caleb Williams, and it's not close.
No.
And so the guy that basically vacated USC to make room for Caleb Williams is showing, at least on the field in the first half of this game, he's better.
I need him to come in and pull this game out. They're up, and they're up 10-7.
10-7.
They're up 10-7 at the half.
How much time have you spent watching the game on the TV in the room in there?
I watched it. Yeah,
because
why?
Caleb Williams is making great throws. It's just there's another part of the equation there.
Oh, you're talking about drops?
Yeah, the receiver's got to catch the ball.
Well, you got Odunze, who's an elite receiver.
He's got.
Is he elite?
He's getting there.
I always, even coming out of Washington, I thought the Michigan, and this is not a Michigan homer thing, he went up against a team, honestly, that put NFL DBs, Sanders Still, Will Johnson, they shut him down.
Are you saying Penix made Odunze? Is that what you're saying there in Washington?
Absolutely.
All right.
Absolutely.
No,
Absolutely.
I'm not wavering on Jackson Dart at all. I mean, I just pointed out their running backs have 8 carries for 2 yards. So they have 0 running game.
Yeah. No,
0. DeAndre Swift has 8 carries for 60 yards for the Bears.
Watching this game, it's an all-time bad catch the ball game by the Bears.
Are you
receivers.
bitter that Jackson Dart, if he had stayed at USC?
No, Jackson Dart, the way Jackson Dart plays, he's going to be sitting right next to Scattaboo pretty soon here.
Wow.
I know.
He takes hit after hit after hit.
Sooner or later, he's going to need to get smarter. But right now, though, and Bo, honestly, you see this with a lot of rookie quarterbacks. I watch JJ, tuck it and go. They feel like they got to kind of prove their toughness and kind of, because it's a real thing. Trust me, your team, all 52 other guys aren't sold in on you, Bo. And sometimes there's a veteran that needs to see you lower your shoulder for once, QB. We know quarterbacks is the pretty boy, but in that locker room, you better be seen a little bit tough. That's the problem with Tua in Miami, honestly, right? He's not seen as tough, but it's concussions. Not that he's not tough. The guy just can't take any head hits. But I think Jackson Dart will smarten up. But right now, they kind of need him to run around and lower his shoulder a little. We've seen it with Bo Nix. He's taken over. Doing it too.
He has taken over as the leader of this team. Of course, I don't know how that's going to sit with his new coach, because Brian Dable will be gone after the season.
Well, Lane loves him, so it'll be fine.
All right, let's find out what is trending right now. Our Power Fives, by the way, coming up here shortly. Monty, how you feeling about your Chargers tonight hosting the Steelers with both of your offensive tackles out for the year?
Not great.
Yeah.
Because the minute Joe Alt went out last week, he got sacked. Justin, the very next play was sacked.
Very next play.
Like, he is a big difference maker for us, and the Steelers are obviously feeling pretty good about themselves.
I'm sure they're watching right now. They're thinking, okay, we're not the Titans.
Right.
Chargers barely survived that last week. It's going to be interesting. I mean, you talk about getting rid of the ball, and here's another problem for Herbert. Herbert right now, because of the injuries to Lamar Jackson, leads NFL running backs in rushing yards.
Yes, he does.
That is not a stat you want to see, because when you do that stat, you are opened up to injury.
Yeah, no. I think he leads in sacks too. So
so
he's also third in the league in passing yards. So
he's doing it. He's trying to do it all.
He's trying to do it all.
He's doing everything.
You run and run and run, you're going to go down.
Absolutely. So I don't like it, but I also. I think the Steelers, the Chargers can win this one. I just think it's gonna require a lot. It's gonna require a lot.
That defense will show up at home tonight.
I hope so.
I just don't think the Steelers have enough.
I'm surprised the Chargers. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm surprised that the Chargers are even favored.
Not me. It's at home.
Well, they're undefeated at night so far this year.
But they're so right. You know what I mean?
Steelers are not great.
They're not. But
Derwin James is playing out of his mind.
Yeah.
Good news for the Chargers. Last night on my TV, I picked the Steelers to win the game.
Oh, good.
There you go.
Yeah, so there
all
you
right.
Go. So you're good tonight.
So I should be okay.
Yep.
I should be okay.
I always said that.
We know with the update now.
Last night on TV, I picked both the Rams and Chargers to lose. I said, I'm doing you a favor. Okay, there you go.
All right. Yeah, most of these games, guys, are at halftime, except for 2. Woody Marks did get in the end zone for the Texans with the rushing touchdown, but the Jaguars are still up 20-10. There's about a minute to go in that one. About a minute between the Browns and the Jets, where the Jets are up 17-14. The rest of the games are at the half. Saints are on top of the Panthers 10-7. Tyler Shook 11 of 18, 194 yards and a touchdown pass that went to Chris Olave. The Patriots added another touchdown. Drake May with his second touchdown pass of the day. They're up on the Buccaneers in Tampa 14-10. The Ravens added another field goal, but the Vikings are still up 10-9. This is at the half. J.J. McCarthy, 9 115, 130 yards, and an interception. And then we've got the Dolphins that are just crushing the Bills. 16-0 is the score there. I hate it. I'm playing Josh Allen. I don't like it. The Bears are losing at home to the Giants, 10-7. Jackson Dart is 14 of 21, 199 yards. He also has a rushing touchdown for New York. But, NFL started in Berlin today, guys, and the Colts came back to defeat the Falcons 31-25 in overtime. Jonathan Taylor, 32 carries, 244 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He now has 66 rushing touchdowns, which is the most in franchise history for the Colts. And when it comes to that baseball story I told you a little bit ago, there's more details, guys. So Guardians pitchers Emmanuel Clase, Luis Ortiz have been indicted by prosecutors in Brooklyn on a host of charges related to a scheme of rigging bets on pitches thrown in MLB games. What are some of the things they're being charged with? Wire fraud conspiracy, honest services, wire fraud conspiracy, conspiracy to influence sporting contests by bribery, money laundering conspiracy. They face up to 65 years in prison if convicted on all the charges.
All presented by FanDuel.
All presented by FanDuel.
Yeah.
And if I even told, so prosecutors allege that Luis Ortiz was paid $5,000 for throwing an intentional ball on June 15th. Emmanuel Clase was given $5,000 for facilitating it. They did it again, according to an indictment, on June 27th, and the payment for each on that was $7,000 apiece. So you're making $12,000 when you could be making millions?
Well, they are making millions.
Well, they are.
And
I don't know, but Emmanuel Clase was on the verge of probably getting a big contract.
Well, he had 3 consecutive such over-the-top dominant. I mean, he had a 0.61 ERA 2 years ago. I mean, come on.
Guys, it's called addiction. It does not, and I'm not trying to knock
it's
your
an
point.
Adrenaline rush.
I keep hearing people say this, like when the whole NBA thing happened. And then you get people like Barkley or people that come on TV and go, guys, it's not about the money to them.
No, it's not.
It's an addiction.
Yes.
I don't have a
then
gambling
go buy
addiction.
a scratch card, whatever one of those
that's
things.
That's how it starts. It's not enough.
But you know what? It's just,
and then the slot machine is not enough.
But when it has to do with your livelihood, go.
Yeah, but
here's
the thing. That's what addiction does. It doesn't make you
also,
I'm going to go back.
There's also this assumption that that you can plan this out, and that they probably were playing up some just normal gambling, and then they would make the losses and then fall in with the guys who are like, hey, we can help you make it back. You just have to, do this for us.
When we talk about gambling on sports that you control, if you are a gambler and you have a situation where you can control the outcome to fix yourself, that is a temptation that many cannot walk away from.
You guys know what the best part about this story so far is? I'm reading the indictment. Pablo Torre posted some of it.
Pablo Torre.
Of course he did.
No.
There's a game in specific a specific game May 26th or 28th 2025. The Guardians were facing the Dodgers, and their scheme was all planned out. And then Clase's whole thing was throwing a ball on the first pitch. He threw a ball, except the batter swung at it wildly, and so the bet lost, and the batter
Wow.
I went back and looked. It was Andy Pajes swinging a ball in the dirt.
You should not have placed that bet with Pajes.
Absolutely. It's so good.
No plate discipline. I love the fact that Andy Pajes had 0 walks in the series. 0 walks.
Hey, he's a World Series hero, and he's an integrity hero.
When you're hitting under 100 and you don't even walk once. All right, hey, for the first time, it is that time.
Holy smokes. The Power 5.
Okay, so we're going to do this each week now that we're heading down the stretch run in the NFL. Back and forth, our top 5 teams currently in the NFL. I'm going to get started here, VJ. Get it started with my current number 5. And this one is up to the moment. I have now placed the New England Patriots at number 5, 6 straight wins, including a road win against Buffalo. This is a team that opened the year with a home loss against the Raiders, but I am in on this New England team right now. They are 7-2 on a 6-game winning streak, leading at halftime right now. I got the Patriots at number 5.
I'll agree with you if they pull off this win today. At number 5 for me, I went with the Green Bay Packers. have the number 5 defense. They're number 5 against the run and the number 9 against the pass. My questions are the wide receiver position. I'm still questioning who's their number 1 guy, who's the guy that's going to win big games for them. But they do have the 8th-ranked offense. I have question marks with the Dallas game and the loss to Cleveland, but they stomped Pittsburgh in Pittsburgh on national television, and that's what puts me. Love the coach, love the quarterback. I have the Green Bay Packers at number 5.
What's your number 4?
My number 4 team right here, man, was a little bit of a head scratch. You talk about some tough stuff, man, but I went with Monty's Chargers at number 4, and that's because they're 3-0 in that division. They have wins over Kansas City and Denver. They put up 37 on a Flores defense that Lamar Jackson has 9 points against in the first half right now. 5th-ranked offense, 10th in the rush, and I'm going to tell you something. They average more points than Denver and San Francisco right now. 3rd passing defense, number 6 overall defense in the NFL. I'm going by the tape, not just their record. Give me the Chargers at number 4. Big game tonight against Pittsburgh.
All right, my number 4, and again, they showed something today, and that's the Indianapolis Colts. Coming back to win a game where they did not play well, and they have my pick right now for League's MVP in Jonathan Taylor, 244 yards rushing today. But I'm not going to ignore an 8-2 record. I'm not going to ignore the fact that offensively this is one of the strongest teams in the league. Are they deficient? Every single team in this league has got problems. But the Colts have fewer problems than I thought. So right now I got the Colts at 8-2 as my current number 4 team. All right, I'm going to give you number 3.
Go ahead.
Number 3 right now, the Los Angeles Rams. Yes, the Rams have a quarterback. And this is one of those guys that I can honestly say I have changed my mind. I was never a huge Stafford guy. He came to L.A., and each year I grow a Stafford fan. And he has had an MVP season this year. Plus, they can get to the quarterback. That is such an important ingredient for the Rams right now. So the Rams, who were my preseason number 2 pick in the NFC, are currently my number 3 overall team. Who's your number 3?
My number 3 team is down to your number 5 team that you threw up into the Patriots, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I have right now. They have wins over San Francisco and Seattle, okay? And they beat the brakes off Seattle, putting 38 on them up at Seattle. 16th ranked defense. They're 8th against the run. I would like the offense to be a little better, but they haven't had Mike Evans the whole year. And Ibuku also missed the game. Also, 17th ranked offense. And I think Baker should be in the MVP conversation, too. We'll see how the rest of today goes, but that division is also winnable for them, too. They're probably going to win that division and get a home playoff game. Give me the Buccaneers at number 3.
Who's your number 2?
My number 2 team is the Indianapolis Colts. The Indianapolis Colts have a plus 109. Actually, you add the points they won by today, so a plus 115 as far as their win differential. They're 6-1 versus the AFC, which is going to work out in their favor when it gets to the end of the season, too. Number 2 offense, number 8 against the rush, number 1 in points. Their losses, though, are against the Rams, who you love, and Pittsburgh, who can make a big message and statement tonight in SoFi Stadium against the Chargers. Give me the Colts, and in my opinion, still should be MVP conversation, and Daniel Dimes-Jones at the quarterback position. I'll take the Colts at number 2.
My number 2, and it's not all based on obviously what we see today. I'm going to ignore their first half. The Buffalo Bills are still my number 2.
What?
It's a team that I have picked to win the Super Bowl before the season began. And yes, they haven't been as great as I had hoped they would see to be at this point of the season. But I still believe with their experience, with their quarterback, they have the second best team currently going right now in the NFL. Okay. So the Bills are my number 2, which brings me to my number 1. The Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles are the best team currently in the National Football League. They've got the quarterback. The running back is back on track. They are the team to beat. They have been the team to beat. They're running away from the NFC East. They'll win that division for the second consecutive year, something that's not happened in that division since 2004. The Eagles are still, in my opinion, the number 1 team in the NFL.
Great minds think alike, and I told you guys I'm on the bandwagon. I'm going to stay on it until they prove me wrong. My number 1 team also was the Philadelphia Eagles. Jalen Hurts is completing 70% of his passes for a guy that I've heard people say is not a good quarterback or can't beat you with his arm. 5-1 versus the NFC, which is going to work out for them when you start to try to line these teams up for home field advantage. They have wins over Dallas, KC. They beat Tampa. They beat Minnesota. Now, I would like the numbers as far as their team ranks to be better. They have the 24th ranked offense, the 22nd ranked defense, but they're 10th in scoring. And the name of the game is to score points. So even though they may not have the yards, we know Saquon got off to a slow start. They've had some things with A.J. Brown going on there. But I still just think when you put Hurts on the field as your leader, the guy's one of the most underrated leading quarterbacks, in my opinion, in the last 25 years in the NFL. Guy's been to 2 Super Bowls and won one, outplaying the guy that people wanted to call the GOAT over Tom Brady just 24 months ago. Beat that guy head-to-head and outplayed him twice, and all of a sudden, he still has to prove more. Not to me. Give me the Eagles at number 1.
All right, by the way, Travion Henderson just ran 55 yards for a touchdown for the Patriots. All right, 21-10 now on the road against the Bucs. Again, my top 5, Eagles, Bills, Rams, Colts, and Patriots. Your top 5?
Green Bay, Chargers, Tampa, Colts, and the Eagles.
That's his inverse order. That's 5-1. All right, coming up on the other side, we'll continue to update you as we got second halves underway, 7 games around the NFL. This is End Zone Radio.
When that news breaks.
We have a little breaking news.
We have breaking news.
When that last shot goes up.
And the final shot by the Pacers. Oh my goodness.
When that catch wins it.
Touchdown, Commanders!
When your team plays. We're on. We are Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, football fans, bring that playoff energy to your pro football bets all season long. This Pro Football Boost Pack gives you 3 ways to boost your payout on a winning bet. Just log into your BetMGM account to receive your Boost Pack, then place any pro football bet and apply one of the tokens. Make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. From opening kickoffs to game-winning drives, this Pro Football Boost Pack is your ticket to unforgettable moments this season. Don't wait on the sidelines. Join the action with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms.
21 plus only. The specific promotional offer is not available in Nevada, Ontario, or Puerto Rico. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in the U.S. 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369 in New York. 1-800-NEXT-STEP in Arizona. 1-800-327-5050 in Massachusetts. 1-800-BETS-OFF in Iowa. 1-800-981-0023 in Puerto Rico. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back and unrestricted withdrawable funds. In partnership with Kansas Crossing Casino and Hotel.
And now, here's a little something that you missed from the Ben Maller Show.
Think of it like instant mashed potatoes. Just add some water.
Thumbs up or thumbs down? Does Bo Nix deserve the heat for the way he's playing, or played in this game anyway, with the Broncos? So big thumbs up. Big fat thumbs up. Big fat thumbs up. You're the quarterback. You're in the big chair, as our old morning guy used to say back in the day. You get the credit when it's good. Everyone licks your toes when things are going well, and you get the blame when it goes bad. And it's really bad. Bad to the bone. That's how this works. That's how all of this works. And so I get so annoyed. I'm not a Bronco fan, obviously. I don't really spend too much time thinking about the Broncos. But I see some of the stuff that's out there. It's like the excuse making already. The body on the game is not even cold, and already some of these Bronco apologists are like, well, the wind conditions were not particularly good. You know, what are we doing? You're telling me that Bo Nix gets a mulligan because of the weather conditions? Like, you played the Raiders. You played the Las Vegas Raiders. That's like a powder puff football team. They suck. They suck in altitude. They suck on sea level. They just suck. Okay, and so what's it? So only Bo can play well in perfect conditions? Is that what this is? You don't play in a dome. There's no dome. There's no roof over the stadium. So what's he going to do when it's 10 degrees and you're playing a playoff game at home in January and it's snowing? How's that going to go? So this was not the Bo Show. This was the Bo No Show.
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now, the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Kyler Murray, is he going to be there next year? You're going to owe him $50 million. And he's not going to be starting for you? Are you going to move on from him? These are those dilemmas you have when you start to pay somebody and you pay them a year early. And I know that it probably ruffles feathers with these players and their agent, but I would be saying, I want to see more. If I'm giving you $50 million, you have to, and it's just $50 million a year, I could be giving you $250 million. I reserve the right to be able to say to you, I want to see one more year. You may be bothered by that. Now, unless you say, Josh Allen checks all the boxes, he is our franchise, he's a Hall of Famer. And you say that about Joe Burrow. I just don't want to rush. You don't need to rush.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. On Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
These now start to be elimination games for a lot of teams in college football. 2 lost teams, there is so much pressure. And for everybody who says, with the 12 team, no, there's pressure because instead of, it's just for more teams because instead of, there's 2 or 3 teams that can't afford that second loss. Mm-hmm. Now there's like 8 or 10 teams that can't afford that third loss. So you actually increase the number of teams with the anxiety-filled elimination games that you did have in the playoff before. But you are likely out because maybe if things go absolutely nuts, one team with 3 losses is going to make it into the playoff, but that's you're hoping against hope for something like that. You're really hoping that things go absolutely off the rails, but really you get to that third loss, you are out.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. Are you using the TalkBack feature on the iHeartRadio app? It's the button that looks like a microphone which allows you to talk to us. Press it, record your message, and fire it off.
Rose Bowl game.
It's simple and intuitive.
Broadcast on radio.
On second thought, perhaps some people are confusing it with a smart speaker prompt.
Texas and Arizona.
Pretty sure that's what's happening.
Texas and Arizona football game.
Fox Sports Radio is at your fingertips on the iHeartRadio app. The most fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
Handoff with a run up the middle by Henderson. Breaks it to the 40, 35-30. A sprint to the 20. He's gaining ground to the 10, to the 5. He dives to the end zone. Outruns Winfield for touchdown. Patriots.
Oh, man, shot out of a cannon.
98.5, the Sports Hub of the Patriots Radio Network. So after the Bucs scored on their opening drive, it has been all New England since, trying to improve to 5-0 on the road this year. Patriots lead the Buccaneers 21-10, and they are looking real good right now. 10.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. So we got second halves underway. Let me give you a little update of the scoreboard around the National Football League. Once again, we're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Giants lead the Bears 17-7. Jackson Dart, 2 rushing touchdowns in this game. The Bills have nothing going against the Dolphins. 16-0 Dolphins, third quarter. Ravens finally take the lead against the Vikings on another field goal, 12-10. Ravens lead that one. Browns and Jets tied at 17 at the half. A game I predicted could end in a scoreless tie. Patriots, as we mentioned, up 21-10 on the road against Tampa. Saints still lead the Panthers 10-7. 9.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And at the half, Jaguars leading the Texans by a score of 20-10. The good news for the Texans, after a very slow start, Davis Mills beginning to heat up. In fact, he actually ended the half with 167 yards passing. But the Texans definitely need a win. Panthers right now are really struggling today. You know, we got Tyler Shuck at quarterback for New Orleans. And on the road, he's 12 of 20 for 209 yards, a touchdown, no picks. That is a passer rating of 112. He is outplaying Bryce Young today, and that's why New Orleans is leading this game. So, I mean, we sort of joked about Shuck, right? I mean, this guy was in his mid-20s. You know, who ever heard of this guy, really? And a premium pick for the Saints. But today's so far looking good.
Passer rating is one of the worst overrated stats in all of sports. It's almost like time of possession to me, because you can say all that and you still have just 10 points on the board. Bryce Young, 11 of 16, no turnovers, 77 yards. It's a division game. That's how I look at games like that. It's a division game. And when you have these mid-season division games, look at Buffalo and Miami right now. When you get to week 10, week 11, week 12, division games are a coin flip. You watch how that Rams-Niners game works out tonight, man. That's a division game. These Seattle and the Cardinals later on today, division game. Now, Seattle's heavily favored, but that don't mean that the Cardinals are just going to show up and roll over, just like you're not going to see these teams show up. The Saints aren't going to show up and roll over. Yeah, they're 1-8. Yeah, their year could be done. It probably is. But as I mentioned at the top of the show, you're a grown-ass man. Show up and do your damn job. Do what you get paid to do. Keep playing, because the one thing that coaches are going to pull out, the next coach and the tape. When the team was 1-8, how did you play? You guys don't think scouts and coaches pull this stuff? They do. They look at what you were doing when you knew the year was over. Every talk radio show and every talk TV show knew the year was over. What were you doing, though? That's what I love about a game like today. I still hope the Panthers pull this out. We both think they're a playoff team this year, but this would be huge. The Falcons already lost today.
Yeah.
So the Panthers got to get this one.
All right. You mentioned the Seahawks and the Cardinals.
Right. Interesting
things happening in Arizona again, and the coach there won't say it, but it's pretty clear that Kyler Murray is out. Jacoby Brissett has played well. The injury situation with Murray is not 100% clear. And then apparently he went on local TV and sort of hemmed and hawed when he talked about, well, if Murray is healthy, is Brissett still your guy? And he wouldn't say adamantly no. Mm-hmm. Brissett has played well, although he's got a challenge today because the Seahawks defense has been really good this year. And they're going to get after.
Who gives you a better chance to win? Let's just go there, because we can do all this fill-in stuff. We see this with backup quarterbacks. You know how I feel about that. Who gives you a better chance to win if they're both healthy? Kyler Murray or Jacoby Brissett?
Well, put it this way. The last time these two teams met, division games, Murray was sacked 6 times in that game. Mm-hmm. And so that's, I don't know. Look, I've been a Kyler Murray fan from the get-go.
Okay.
And when he came back and played well, even though the Cardinals aren't by any stretch of the imagination a good team, it seemed to justify my faith in him. That being said, if the coach is not on board, then it seems like he's gone. So then the question becomes, is he tradable? Would you trade Kyler Murray? There are plenty of teams out there. Would you have the stat 15 teams have had a backup quarterback start a game this year? I mean, That's insane. That's half the league. So how much interest do you think would a Kyler Murray have on the market, and how much would you have to give up to get him?
A lot of interest on the market, because there's some offensive coordinator out there that looks at that and goes, wow, what can I do with that?
Okay, well, hold on to that thought. We got much more coming up here. Yeah, second half's underway, 7 games around the NFL. We got it all covered here on End Zone Radio.
Hey, it's Jonas Knox, and you know how it is. During the holidays, you're always loaded down with packages. Between cooking, shopping, and all those extra errands, your body starts to ache, and that doesn't make it easier, but Aleve can help. It has long-lasting body pain relief, so you can forget those body pains and make some happy memories instead. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours, so you can keep up with the season's magic. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
Fearless voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app. Now, here's a taste of something that you missed from the Doug Gottlieb Show.
Shane Steichen is the head coach of the Colts. Most people thought he was on the hot seat to start the season. Danny Dimes has been really, really good. Jonathan Taylor being back gives them a tremendous running back. And now you add an elite 2-time All-Pro cornerback to the mix. Here's the Colts head coach on the addition.
Obviously, I'm really excited about adding Sauce Gardner to our football team. You know, his resume speaks for itself, Pro Bowler, All-Pro. So to get a guy into the building like that, it just elevates everybody around us. So really excited to add him to the fold.
I think when you're sticky on the back end with the coverage guys that we got and adding him to the fold, obviously, that makes the quarterback probably hang on to the ball a little more, which helps the pass rush. And it goes hand in hand. Same thing, pass rush helps the coverage on the back end. So anytime you add an elite player like that to the back end, it's going to help everybody.
I think that's fair. Going to help everybody, right? You got to have help up front or in the backfield. Now, there's a couple parts to it. Let's first say for the Jets, I don't like it. I love it because you only do this if you have an owner, and Woody Johnson, who's probably a little bit too involved, but the owner has said, hey, I'm all in on the coach. I'm all in on what he's doing and what he's selling. And the only way you do this is if the owner says, all right, look, we're not going to win this year. Let's rebuild this team. Let's rebuild this roster. And here's how we're going to do it. And if you think that this is a change in mentality and getting rid of defensive players, it's not. It's simply getting rid of the two guys with the most value.
To get the rest of what Doug said, podcast it by searching The Doug Gottlieb Show. And as always, you can hear The Doug Gottlieb Show weekdays at 3 Eastern, noon Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check. When you pursue Gino Smith, the Raiders gave up a third-round pick and paid him $66 million guaranteed. The Seahawks got Sam Darnold for no picks. He was a free agent and only pay him $55 million guaranteed. Seattle's John Snyder, really smart, really good personnel guy. The Raiders, they overpaid, over-pursued Geno Smith, who once again leads the NFL in picks. I mean, he can't figure out basic pass protection. It's bad. And right now, he's arguably the worst quarterback in the league. The last 2 years, Geno Smith has 7 more interceptions than the next highest interception quarterback. You should never settle at quarterback. It's another to pursue the wrong one.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. The Herd. It's Colin Cowherd.
Here we go. Weird sometimes works in sports and in life.
The Herd. The Herd.
Yeah.
It's poetry.
Outline your life in pencil, not pen. Yeah. Things change.
It's sports.
College football fans are freaking out. Oh, my God.
Need I say more?
Total class, understated, just does his job.
Yeah. It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
The public is always right.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. Right here on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Looking for the one, what you looking at the one?
And here's what you need to know.
Week 10 of the NFL continues with 7 games that are all in the third quarter. It looked like the Bills were finally going to get in the end zone, but Josh Allen threw an interception instead. Dolphins up on Buffalo right now, 16-0. Again, all of these are in the third quarter. Jackson Dart in the end zone again with another rushing touchdown, extending the Giants' lead over the Bears, 17-7. Ravens finally in the end zone. Justice Hill with the rushing touchdown, so they've extended their lead over the Vikings, 19-10. Lamar Jackson is 14 of 22 for 157 yards. The Browns and the Jets are tied at 17. Dylan Gabriel is 11 of 23, 125 yards and 2 touchdowns. The Patriots started the second half with a rushing touchdown, and they extended their lead over the Buccaneers, 21-10. Tampa currently has the ball around midfield. The Saints are up on the Panthers, 10-7, and the Jaguars have a 20-10 lead over the Texans in Houston. I'm Monty Bolaños.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on now.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
It is Week 10 in the National Football League, and we are all over a very busy Sunday indeed. End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Hey, by the way, if you missed any of today's show, catch the podcast. Just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcasts. Right after the show, today's podcast will be posted. Be sure to follow the podcast, rate it 5 stars. You can even provide a review. Again, just search Fox Sports Radio wherever you get your podcasts. You'll find today's full show posted right after we get off the air. Oh, that's right. It's also the big hour. Oh, yeah. It's the No Huddle Hour.
You know what time it is.
No Huddle Hour.
Ready.
This is where we sort of, catch, which games. And by the way, every single week we sit here and we have games that we think are over.
Done.
I mean, the
Finito.
Bears game last week.
Yeah, finito.
I mean, that game was over and then had one of the most improbable endings to a game that we've seen in the NFL all season long.
Great tackling.
Don't get me started. I could go all day on that. That's
great tackling on my man Colston Loveland, Michigan.
All right, so Giants continue to lead the Bears 17-7. 5 minutes to go in the third there. The Bills, forget it. It's just not their day. It's all Dolphins
Don't
today.
jinx us. Don't jinx us like that.
Ravens are up now 19-10. They have just scored again, so they've increased their lead. Big road game for the Ravens right now. That's going to be one of the questions moving forward. Is Lamar Jackson got enough to get the Ravens back into the playoff picture? Because if they get on a roll at the end of the year, definitely a team that you do not want to see in the postseason. Browns and Jets still tied at 17. Patriots, Buccaneers finally waking up here, VJ. They got a 1st and goal at New England's 10-yard line, trailing the Patriots by a score of 21-10. And also the Jaguars trying to increase their lead. They have a 4th down right now. Looks like they're going to have a field goal attempt leading the Texans by a score of 20-10. But on the other side, we were talking a little bit about this Cardinal dynamic as they get ready to play the Seahawks today. And Kyler Murray, there's, again, he's getting no commitment from Gannon, the coach of the Cardinals, that even if healthy, Kyler Murray's going to be back at quarterback. Somehow Jacoby Brissett, who's obviously a placeholder, not a plan for the future, has been decent, at least, for the Cardinals here. Give me some teams. Give me a team. Because it's funny you mentioned about, would you want Kyler Murray in a Miami Dolphins uniform? Would that be an upgrade for the Dolphins to replace Tua with Kyler Murray?
No, Tua is more accurate. So, no,
Okay.
The running around aspect doesn't entice me. The running around aspect doesn't entice me.
Okay, well then, where does he appeal?
Who? Tua
Kyler
or
Murray.
Kyler Murray. Where he appeals? Like I said, there's an offensive coordinator somewhere. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we were saying this before the break, before we took the last commercial break. There's some coordinator somewhere who is who thinks they can work with him. They look at him and they go, man, in my offense, with what I coach, with what I do, I could do something with that. They don't know what they're doing with him out there because he's ultra talented.
If you were Kyle Shanahan, would you rather have Brock Purdy at quarterback or Kyler Murray?
That's a tough one because Brock has gotten you to a Super Bowl.
I mean, you gave up a lot. You gave up a lot in the draft for a young quarterback that obviously did not make it.
Trey, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, Kyler Murray, Trey Lance, similar.
Nah, Kyler Murray's way better than Trey Lance.
Well, that's my whole point,
we're not
though,
gonna
right?
do that.
If you were that high on Trey Lance, then why would you not be high on Kyler Murray?
I wasn't that high on. You're talking about if I'm Shanahan?
I'm talking about with the 49ers.
Shanahan made a mistake, and he admitted he made a mistake.
Did they make a mistake with Brock Purdy?
He
That's the
admitted
other
it. Well, I mean, we'll find out sooner or later whether he admits that or not. But what I do know is this. Kyler Murray is better than you having to fight over whether Dylan Gabriel or Shedeur Sanders is going to be a quarterback. Kyler Murray is better than whatever's going on with the New Orleans Saints. Like he can go somewhere else and be what the Jets need, a uplift and an uptick at quarterback. Like there's teams that would be interested. He's just too talented. Now, the price tag, but then once again, this is what happens when you pay your quarterback, but you have to. That's why it has to cash in. It's crazy to me how we talk about all these quarterbacks getting paid. There's only a few teams getting a return, guys. Only one team wins the Super Bowl. There's only one team that's getting like a full returner unless you're the Kansas City Chiefs, right? Josh Allen got paid. I don't hear nobody complaining about that. And they've been telling us he's going to the Super Bowl for the last 5 years and haven't been to one.
Hold on.
No, it's true. Joe
Why
Burrow
are you
got
dogging
paid.
on Josh Allen?
No, I'm dogging on all the quarterbacks that got paid that we're not gonna rip them like we ripped some of these other dudes. They all got paid.
Dak Prescott got paid. How's that been working?
Not well. Not well, but they screwed that up too. They screwed that up 2 contracts ago when Zeke decided to go to Cabo and not go to camp and put the pressure on Jerry Jones to pay him.
We were talking about this earlier it's not, by the way, it's not just quarterback. Guys that get paid and then all of a sudden.
Except for Myles Garrett.
Okay.
Myles Garrett got paid and is leading and running away defensive player of the year right now.
Which is why he's a future Hall of Famer. Yeah, look, there's a lot of guys that make money that continue to stride forward, okay? Plenty of examples of that. But there's also more than a few examples of guys that get paid and they just stop taking their game to another level.
Steve, would you want Kyler Murray on your Raiders?
Right,
that's the most obvious fit to me.
It would be that's exactly fit. I mean, why not? I mean, he's obviously younger than Geno Smith. He has ability. First thing they have to do there is get rid of Chip Kelly. Okay, let's just start right there. Get rid of Chip Kelly. Chip Kelly was the worst hire that Pete Carroll made. Forget the special teams guy. Let's talk about your offensive coordinator. Chip Kelly is a disaster for the Raiders right now. So, yeah, I mean, if you had Kyler Murray, right, and you got Ashton Genty, you got Brock Bowers, he comes back, 3 touchdowns? I mean, Bowers is unbelievable talent at tight end. Get some receiver help and bring in Kyler Murray. How could they not be better? They got to be better, right? You guys are hesitant? I mean, you were telling me you were a Kyler Murray fan. Now I'm saying,
no, I know, but once again, I'm going to lean on, are they going to develop him? It's the Raiders. Like, you can't just throw a guy.
Well, that's why I say you get rid of Chip Kelly and bring him with.
You can't just throw a guy in a situation and just go, okay, he's going to be better there because he's better than what they have.
How about you bring in Cliff Kingsbury as your offensive coordinator?
If they have no idea how to develop a quarterback, it don't matter who you bring in. Like, in a relationship, right? If the person doesn't have any accountability, it doesn't matter who they date. They're going to still face the same problems, girl to girl, guy to guy. You can change the situation, but can you develop what the person that's going into the situation is? And Kyler Murray is still a top talent in this league. I'm not going to hear that he's not, but you got to be able to develop the guy. Let me ask you guys this. Has Arizona done him any favors?
No, they have not.
Has Arizona put a team around him?
I mean, they kind of did. I mean, they drafted the guy that everybody thought was going to be the next
and
great
we all
wide
missed.
receiver.
And we all missed.
Yeah.
Okay,
but that's everybody.
They hired Kingsbury right off the bat for him.
Okay, so Kingsbury, obviously, with the Commanders, got a lot of hype last year, deservedly so, with an insane rookie season for Jaden Daniels. And now we look at Jaden Daniels and we're thinking, okay, what is his future? Does he have the physical makeup to hold up? Yeah, I know that Kyler Murray
Which, by the way, continued to be a question all throughout when he was coming out of college. He was constantly undersized, but we all just papered over that.
Well, exactly. And by the way, his build very similar to RG3's, right? And both have great rookie years with the Washington team. But physically, they could not hold up, or at least so far as for Jaden Daniels. The thing about Kyler Murray is he's short, but he's thick, okay? That's not going to be the problem there. So if you're Cliff Kingsbury right now, and you had an opportunity to leave the Commanders to go to the Raiders and hook up again with Kyler Murray, would you take that?
You always take a head coaching job.
Well, I'm not talking about head coach.
Yes,
so you're saying head coach.
You always
bye Pete Carroll.
You always take a head coaching job.
Okay.
You always take a head coach. Any coordinator that doesn't take a head coaching job is stupid.
Go be the OC for a year, and then when Pete retires,
that's right. That's exactly what I'm saying. Right, head coach in waiting. So the unwritten agreement, right?
That's fine, but you
got to give him a quarterback.
But then Pete's lame duck for 1 year, and you don't know how that's going to go over with the
he's
players.
He's in his mid-70s.
I think this would be a willing
then
lame
duck. Then just fire him. Then
they should. I think. I think they should.
Just bring a coordinator in for 1 year. No. Let's. You can lose. You can.
Okay. Think about this. So they brought in Pete Carroll, brought in his former quarterback Geno Smith, replaced that with Cliff Kingsbury and Kyler Murray.
Why not?
That sound like an upgrade?
It's better than what you
I
have
think that
now.
Sounds better.
It's better than what you
Sounds
have
better,
now.
right?
To me, there's two teams for Kyler that make sense. The Raiders are the most obvious fit. I think that you could probably pencil that in as happening now. The other team is the Vikings, but I don't think they have any inclination to bring him in or move on from JJ yet. But
no, I think
JJ hasn't
Kyler
played a
in
full
Minnesota.
season. They're not going to move on from
Minnesota
JJ. He hasn't played a full season yet. And regardless of how this year turns out, they've been decimated with a lot of injuries and missing guys and stuff too. It's just been like we talk about all the time on this show and working with you guys how one year can't lead to the next, right? Like last year, you have these teams, you have the Chiefs who's winning all these one-score games, right? Like, what is it, 17, 18 in a row? Something ridiculous. Like, now they can't win one. It's not sustainable. You have to be able to, like, clearly beat your opponent or it's just not going to happen. You can't just keep winning close games or you can't keep just, having these things just go your way or the ball bounce your way. Sooner or later, realism comes into football and sports. And that's what you're seeing with the Vikings this year. I don't see him there. The Jets that's another easy thing. You go to New York, big market, marketable kid. There's another team I think that would be happy to get a guy like Kyler Murray over what they have are the question marks that are coming out of college.
By the way, week to week is crazy. I think I heard on the morning show a couple of weeks ago that if you had played the favorites to cover and the over on every game, just blindly on every game, they were 22-3-1. If you just bet the favorites to cover and the overs, 22-3-1. And then the next week it was the other way. Well, today looks like an under day, guys. I mean, look what we got. 24 total points, Giants, Bears. 16 points, Dolphins, Bills. 29 points. We only have two teams that have scored 20 points yet. Today, Jaguars have 23 and the Patriots have 21. So
what I tell you 2 weeks
last
ago?
week we had big scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's come back again, back and forth.
Now defenses are starting to settle in.
We
to settle
say
in.
that week to week.
No. I've said it the last 2 weeks, not week to week. I've only said it the last 2 weeks. As Buffalo finally gets in the end zone, Keon Coleman gets a touchdown. Now they're going to go for 2 right now. Why?
Yeah, well, they're trying to make it a one-score game again, 16-6.
But it's 12 and a half minutes left.
Yeah, but if you get it to 16-8, then it's a one-score game. All right, we're going to roll on here. It's the no huddle hour. Which one of these games, by the way, Bears get a field goal, which one of these games is going to go down to the wire? Hopefully games go down to the wire. This is Enzo Radio.
NFL Sundays live here. Handoff with a run up the middle by Henderson. Breaks it to the 40, 35-30. A sprint to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. He dives to the end zone. Touchdown, Patriots.
Oh, man, out of a shot out of 10.
It's your NFL Sunday. We're Fox Sports Radio.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
University of Maryland Global Campus offers more than 55 flexible online certificates that provide short-term credentials and real-world skills you can use immediately. With a range of affordable undergraduate and graduate certificates in high-demand fields like business, AI, cybersecurity, data analytics, and healthcare, you can earn credentials quickly to help advance your career. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
And helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right, all right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Why choose a Sleep Number smart bed?
Can I make my site softer?
Can I make my site firmer?
Can we sleep cooler?
Sleep Number does that. Cools up to 8 times faster and lets you choose your ideal comfort on either side. Your Sleep Number setting. Enjoy personalized comfort for better sleep night after night. It's our Black Friday sale. Recharge this season with a bundle of cozy, soothing comfort. Now only $17.99 for our C2 mattress and base, plus free premium delivery. Prices higher in Alaska and Hawaii. Check it out at a Sleep Number store or sleepnumber.com today.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
Two pros and a cup of Joe.
They're extremely talented.
Putting the more in mornings.
Can you feel the power?
Jonas Knox.
Fired up.
LeVar Arrington.
Hear the roar.
And Brady Quinn.
Some dudes just go about their business.
That's the crew. It's Two Pros and a Cup of Joe. Listen every weekday at 6 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Get more out of your mornings on Fox Sports Radio.
Let's go!
You must have been busy, but The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Calvin Washington. We're breaking this down.
Every day I'm shuffling.
Rome Odunze's dad. He's on time.
That boy good, too.
He's really freaking good. He is. He's the Bears' #1 receiving option. But he had an off game last week in their shootout win over Cincinnati. His father, James, went crazy on social media. He was reposting posts saying that they should trade Rome to a team that will actually throw to him. Another post declared that Rome should be seeing at least 10 targets per game. So it was a big firestorm in Chicago, and his son had to answer for his dad's tweets. Take a listen.
I don't make a big deal out of it. You know, obviously he has his opinions, I have mine, and we feel like he needs to voice those things on social media. But, you know, that's his prerogative. But, you know, he speaks for himself. I speak for myself.
Man, let me go here. One of the things that we all had this. Rob G, Rob Parker, Alex, everybody had that cousin, that sibling, or that best friend that when you hang out at the ballpark, you're playing some pickup hoops, or you go to the club, they always were the ones writing the checks that they couldn't cash, and now you got to be in the middle of it. Like, oh, shoot, you done said something to him, you talking smack to her, you're doing this to him. And to me, that's what a lot of times what's happening now with the advent of social media with some of these parents, some of these friends, some of these girlfriends, wives, husbands, whatever, is that they start to write the checks that they can't cash. And what I mean by that is, dad can go crazy with the Twitter fingers, right? Say this, say that. And I get it. It's coming from a loving place. You want the best for your son. You love your son. You probably train your son, all that. Problem is, when you start saying any and everything, now I got to defend it. It's coming to my social media.
To get the rest of what The Odd Couple said, podcast it by searching Odd Couple. And as always, you can listen to The Odd Couple with Rob Parker and Kelvin Washington. Weekdays at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio. They do sports.
He like football.
They do life, but mostly they do themselves.
Podcast and radio, no one's got anything to talk about, but I do.
Steve Covino.
There's a spring in my step and a nickel in my pocket.
Rich Davis.
Fred Savage, Ben Savage,
and Macho Man Randy Savage.
Your afternoon pick-me-up.
It's not a show, it's a lifestyle.
It's Covino and Rich. Weekdays at 5 p.m. Eastern, 2 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Let's go!
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
We've done it again.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
2 Hall of Famers.
Radio.
On the same network.
Radio.
Colin Cowherd and Dan Patrick. 2 of the best to do it.
I'ma say it now, we don't play around. When it's crunch time, we gonna lay it down.
2 Hall of Famers and 1 place to hear them. Your Hall of Fame network. We are Fox Sports Radio, and we have the Hall of Famers.
Superstar status, quit playing with me.
The most fearless Hottest voice in sports is on FS1. The one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 in the Fox Sports app.
It is 1st and goal. Ravens will come quickly to the line. Handoff inside. Officials converging on the line. No signal yet. Touchdown! Justice Hill! The Ravens with their first touchdown of the afternoon, and they extend their lead.
That's 98 Rock, Ravens Radio Network. The Vikings have answered back with a field goal, so 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Ravens lead the Vikings 19-13. This is End Zone Radio, Hartman and Husky with you. So we always hope here in the No Huddle Hour that we are going to have some exciting finishes.
No Huddle Hour.
Yeah, 5 of the 7 games right now, VJ, are one-score games. Giants lead the Bears 17-10. Ravens over the Vikings 19-13. Browns and Jets still tied at 17.
No Huddle Hour.
Patriots lead the Buccaneers 21-16. Saints, Panthers still 10-7. Saints over the Panthers. Why are the Panthers struggling to score against the Saints today? That's what I want to know.
The Saints has a decent defense, and once again, it's a division game, so you have that working against you, and it happens in Week 10, man. I mean, look at like the Bears, right? We talked about the Bears early day, and Giants. We already got their new coach there, right? We got Dable out the door, but here they are on the road against a team that people are trying to figure out, and we look at the Bears and we go, okay, you're at home, and you let this Giants team come in here with a rookie quarterback, no star receiver, no star running back, and you got 10 points up on the board. But every week I've been telling you guys, the Giants have a tough defense. They have guys on the defensive side of the ball. They just got to figure out the quarterback position to get some offensive points put onto the board. Their defense is actually pretty good.
Dart in this game, 19 of 29, 241 yards, no touchdown, no picks. Also has run 6 times for 67 yards and 2 touchdowns. That's 308 total yards for Jackson Dart.
It's funny you said Dart in this game because he's not. Russell Wilson is in this game right now.
What happened?
I just saw that.
Has he been benched?
Well, he couldn't have been.
I cannot imagine he's been benched.
He's probably been
I don't
hurt.
know. It's Brian Dable. He could do anything.
Well,
he's in the medical tent.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, this is going to go south.
By the way,
he took some nasty hits in this game, to be honest.
This is going to go south.
By the way, should we give kudos to the way the Seahawks run their organization? Think about this. You got rid of Russell Wilson at the right time.
Right.
You got rid of Geno Smith at the right time. And so
and
here
then
they
picked
are
up
with
Sam
Darnold
after, the Vikings said, we don't like this amazing thing that fell into our laps.
Right, just like Geno Smith fell into the Seahawks' lap. So that's the sign of a well-run organization to be a step ahead. Make decisions before they seemingly have to be made. Russell Wilson had plateaued. Geno Smith had plateaued. Let's move on. Let's get some fresh blood in here. And look at the Seahawks. I was torn on the Seahawks when we were doing our Power 5. I'm like, where do they fit in right now?
Right, yeah, me too. I was
they're definitely on deck, but they weren't quite there. New England's first half today against Tampa pushed them into my top 5 today. But that Seattle team, see, the 49ers, this is such a huge game coming up between the 49ers and the Rams. We had Kevin Burkhardt talking about the game. He's going to be on the call with Tom Brady later on today for Fox. And whatever the reason, Kyle Shanahan has just had Sean McVay's number during the regular season. That should not be the case today. The Rams should be able to avenge their loss from earlier this year against the 49ers. But if the Niners do win this game, where does that put the NFC West right now?
It puts it in a hell of a 3-way fight for the last 7 weeks to see who's going to get this division and get a home playoff game. But just back to Seattle, and Bo, I definitely want you in on this because we're talking about Seattle and Darnold. But once again, like when we're doing my top 5, I looked at Seattle until I just do my numbers and research, and I realized that their opponent's record going into today is 15-27. They beat Houston, the Commanders, the Jags, New Orleans, and the Cardinals, right? And they lost to the Niners. So the Niners already beat them in the Bucks. The Bucks have beat them and the Niners have beat them, right?
But the two games they only lost by a combined 7 points.
It doesn't matter. When they lost to the Niners, they lost to the Niners. They put up 13 points on the board.
That was the first game of the year.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, come on
it all
now.
matters. Well, we're going to judge another team.
First
Hold on, let me finish.
First game of the year?
No, because we don't do that for every team.
With a new quarterback?
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. We don't do that with every team.
Sure
and also,
you do.
with Sam Darnold, I'm gonna start giving him a little nickname. This is Sam Groundhog Day Darnold, guys. We know because we know how this is going. I said it all last year. I literally sat in the same seat and said all last year, guys, it looks good now. Talk to me in week 16, 17, 18.
So he had 2 bad games at the end of the year, and that erased the on year. It wasn't all on Sam Darnold.
Yeah, no, he played terrible.
Their coach, by the way, has yet to win a game in the postseason.
Okay, so listen, I'll say this, guys. Trust me on this. The Seahawks will look good. They'll be in the conversation all year long. The Seahawks will lose a playoff game that they're favored to win. Them and Buffalo will both lose a playoff game that they're favored to win in this postseason. And then it'll go, oh, Sam Darnold did okay. And at the end of the day, when the chips was on the table, what happened? We saw it last year, right? No, am I the only one that missed the way this season for the Vikings last year?
We are missing comeback player of the year right now. Russell Wilson has got the Giants on the move right now. Look at him try to drive
I thought
the
that was
entire
Jackson
Bears
Dart.
defense.
Jackson Dart.
Jackson Dart Jackson Dart headed to the locker room. Ian Rappaport just said it's a concussion.
So that's it.
Running?
Russell Wilson.
Was that Russell Wilson?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Russ.
Look at him.
Russell Wilson?
He's driving the entire Bears defense.
He got his arm around his neck and he keeps going.
Comeback player of the year, right there.
Comeback player of the year, Steve.
It's not cooking yet, but he's trying to light the pilot light.
Well, comeback player of the drive.
Man.
Jets have scored. That's right. Justin Fields, a 42-yard touchdown pass.
There you go.
Pass. Wow, they're finally in positive net yardage passing.
So the Jets take the lead over the Browns 24-17. So after that, 3 for 5 for 5-yard start for Justin Fields. He's now 6 of 11 for 50. He had 12 yards passing before that pass play. A 42-yard pass to Breece Hall has given the Jets the lead. Jets are on a roll right now, guys, right? I mean,
we have to figure out a way
could they win back-to-back games?
We have to stop
it is pouring.
We have to stop giving quarterbacks the yardage on those kinds of passes. That was a 3-yard dump off to Breece Hall that he took the rest of the way.
42 yards. He goes in the books.
As
he is getting hit and taken to the ground.
It was a screen pass.
You know what, Bo? I might.
That's all yak.
I might ride with you on that too, man, because I think the same thing as Josh Allen just fumbled the ball back to the Dolphins. Apple turnover Allen. I told you that's what he is. Sooner or later.
There's no living with VJ today.
Apple turnover
He's been
Allen.
waiting all year long. His miserable Dolphins, 2-7 on the year, are having a day.
Yeah, getting trolled by everybody except for Muncie. Muncie's been the only sweetheart to me in the studio all year long.
You claim there's been a conspiracy.
Sam is here.
There's no conspiracy when the team's 2-7.
No.
There's no conspiracy. You're like, where are the highlights for the Dolphins? What highlights?
Yeah, when they score, that's the highlights I'm talking about.
We played a Dolphin highlight
earlier.
I know.
For the first time in like
I'll
week
tell you what
8.
team has had no highlights today. That is the Texans. Jaguars lead 23-10 at Houston, and they have a 1st and goal on the Texans' 6-yard line. So the Texans, they lose today. They go to 3-6, 3 games behind the Jags. Not looking good for Houston.
They have a quarterback.
That's the problem.
And we don't know how long C.J. Stroud's going to. A concussion can be a week. It can be a month. He's still in protocol. He wasn't suited up today, so who knows what it's going to look like next week. And if he's out next week, if they don't have a bye, they're in trouble. If you don't have a quarterback, you're in trouble. That's the bottom line.
Ravens trying to answer back after the Vikings field goal. Ravens have the ball up 6 and a 1st and 10 right now at the Minnesota 17-yard line. All right, let's find out what is trending right now.
The only nice person around here.
He's grasping for straws right now.
The only one that cares.
I'm giving him all his kudos today. I have been for the Dolphins.
They're backhand compliments. Compliments. Don't stop
one
that,
thing
guys.
I always it's not a backhand compliment.
They've been terrible. Just
what did I say?
But today, VJ.
I mean, they've been really bad, VJ. It's a fact. It is a fact.
Yeah, they stink. They're
Dolphins
terrible.
have not been good.
But today they're good.
See?
Today it's working out for them.
PJ, when Tua threw that interception, nobody got on the mic and said Tua turned the ball over. So
Nobody did.
Nobody did that.
No.
Nobody did.
Until you're hypersensitive.
Until you just did
but
it
it's
just now.
understandable
But we're
because
pointing. It could be worse. I just think it's low hanging fruit to point out to you that the Dolphins are ass.
I love the
Slow
fact.
hanging fruit. They're bad.
This is what makes this show so
Every
good.
time I think Monty
Nobody,
and I, every time I think
filter
Monty
on
and I
anybody on this
take
show.
a step
Have you noticed
forward.
that? Nobody has a filter around.
Every time I think Monty and I take a step
I mean,
forward.
you got Bo with his shameless defense of Caleb Williams today.
She just shows her
How
face,
great he is.
man. I'm just trying to figure out what I ever did to any of you guys. I'm still trying. Sometimes I drive home like, what did I do?
Well, you are the new kid on the block this year. You know that.
Is it rookie? Oh,
No. It's how much you talk,
hazing.
PJ.
It's radio.
Hazing,
I mean, been here 9 years. I've said enough. I've been here 9. I've said enough.
Yeah, Bills are not good, and so my fantasy football teams are not great because Josh Allen has been 6-7, as the kids say, maybe even worse than that. Dolphins are up 16-6 halfway through the fourth quarter. Giants, with Russell Wilson, because Jackson Dart is being evaluated for a concussion. They haven't officially ruled him out for the rest of the game, but Giants are up right now against Chicago, 20-10. Ravens holding on to it. Hasn't been pretty for Baltimore offensively, but it hasn't been pretty at all offensively for the Vikings. But Baltimore is up right now 19-3 early in the fourth quarter. Jets over the Browns right now 24-17, also early in the fourth. The Buccaneers were driving, but the Patriots stopped them and got the ball back. So New England is still up 21-16 again early in the fourth. Tyler Shook has thrown another touchdown pass, this one to Juwan Johnson. So the Saints have extended their lead over the Panthers. 17-7 is the score. And the Jaguars have added some more points. They are just crushing the Texans in Houston, 29-10 with about 90 seconds to go-ish in the third quarter. So there's still a whole fourth quarter there. The Colts defeated the Falcons in Berlin, came back to beat them 31-25. Jonathan Taylor ended with 244 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. He now has 66 rushing touchdowns, which is the most in franchise history. Still to come, the Cardinals and the Seahawks, and wide receiver Cooper Kupp and tight end A.J. Barner are both active for today against Arizona. When it comes to the AP football top 25 college poll, well, the top 5 didn't move, but Texas back in the top 10.
Wow.
They're in at number 10, and they're going to face Georgia next, who is number 5.
Have you ever seen any
They've
college
won like 4 or
football
5 in a
player?
row.
Have you watched them play?
No, I know. I hear you, but
This year's got the weirdest college rankings, man.
It does.
God.
BYU dropped 4 spots. They're now in at number 12. They suffered their first loss to Texas Tech this yesterday. Pittsburgh coming in at number 23 was not ranked last week. James Madison coming in at number 24, not ranked last week. And South Florida coming in at number 25.
Where did
not
USC
ranked.
go?
USC is, I have the list right here. They are now 17.
Okay, they're moving up.
They're moving up. Louisville dropped. They went down to 15. And Cincinnati, 22.
Quick sidebar.
Yeah.
Did you play A-Chain today?
I did.
Okay, he just had
I
a
always
long
play
run.
him.
He just had a long touchdown run for you today
he's
for the
been great.
Dolphins.
He's been great.
Okay,
Yeah. But what's the record for Miami?
Don't matter.
Oh, okay.
Don't
So
matter.
I care only
they're
individual.
about to go
Look,
3-7.
Look, now I'll be there tonight. Now I hope the Steelers kick the living hell.
Why are you hating? I'm just.
If you watched me last night, you already know the result.
I'm just messing with you.
You get mad.
I'm light skinned black. I get in my feelings very fast.
Okay, all right, here
it's
we
a
go.
Stigma.
Monsi.
Jess.
Thank you very much.
Jess.
Oh, do you have more?
No, I'm good.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't have none either.
Yeah, you shut her
I'm
down.
done.
Yeah, that's what you did.
None
All
to say
right.
to her.
All right,
was
once
her
again, Harvard Husky here. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios, End Zone Radio. Hey, with the iHeartRadio app, you can stream us wherever you happen to be. Catch us in all of our Fox Sports Radio shows live 24/7 in the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Just search Fox Sports Radio in the app to stream us live all day, every day. And be sure to select Fox Sports Radio as one of your presets in the iHeart app so you'll always pop up at the top of your screen. All right, Ravens scored again. So they now lead the Vikings 27-13. So Ravens taking charge there, a little inside 11 minutes to go in that game. The Buccaneers, they've been on an uphill climb ever since early in the game. They were up 7-0. Patriots taking control. But right now, it's the Patriots 21-16. 10 minutes to go now. The Bucs have the ball down there. Miami scored again. Got to save some of these points. Achane with 138 yards on the ground today. Wow. Amazing. Yeah. Where's this team been all year? 23-6.
Well, I mean, pieces show, they've been there. So it doesn't matter where they've been all year long. This is where they are today.
Where are the Panthers today? This would really be, I know it's a division and we talked about this, but you get to 5-4. You get yourself in a position where you're in the playoff conversation. You're playing arguably the worst team in the league with a first-time starting quarterback in Shuck, and you're losing 17-7 on your home field.
It's weird. I would love to
Not
actually
ready
see
for
this
prime
game.
time.
I'll watch this. Oh, yeah, right. It's not prime time at all. That game is only in one market. Well, two markets. I would want to go back and watch this game because the numbers just kind of don't make sense when you even look at just the total yards of each team right now, right? 339 for the Saints, but it's only, equaled out to 17 points, 175, 7 points. The Panthers have had the ball 3 more times. They've had 3 more possessions than the Saints have. So the numbers aren't jumping off to like what's going on here.
Well,
Two
Shuck
sacks.
is 18 of 26, 268 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, but
those are good numbers by any standard.
And you would think it would muster for more than 17 points, though.
Yeah, but again, he is playing well.
They've turned the ball over. They each have had the ball for 26 minutes. So each team have had the ball, even though time possession is an overrated stat to me. It's a stat I'm just using right now to just say both teams have had the ball. Like, no one's hogging the ball. Once again, I would have to go back and just watch this game and trying to figure out
I will say this.
What exactly is going on.
Are you a Kellen Moore guy? Because we had this, this narrative for a number of years that Kellen Moore is a future NFL coach. Right?
Which he is.
And, well, now he is.
Yeah, he's a head coach now.
And so you look at the Saints team, 1-8, 0-4 on the road. Now all of a sudden Shuck is in. It's playing really well today. And I think I said this a couple of weeks ago about the Saints. The Saints are a team that have pieces.
Mm-hmm.
They have pieces. By the way, you look at this. They actually just put up the Derrick. Were they listening to the show? Where else?
They're listening to us, man.
Where else was anyone talking about Derrick Henry's high school stats?
Had more high school yards rushing than Franco Harris and Thurman Thomas had in their NFL careers.
That's again,
crazy.
His senior year of high school, he's had 55 rushing touchdowns.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In 1 year.
That's crazy. About Kellen Moore, I think what happened with him, he took a job a year too late. Because remember, he was on the hot seat. He was on the hot charts to be hired the year before. Decided to go back to Dallas, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you kind of got to take what's out there. And this Saints job, even though you have some pieces like Kamara and Chris Olave, but it feels like those guys kind of want to get out of there, right? So they're not going to be sold in to you being there. You're playing in a division that seemingly is going to be owned by the Bucs. You see they're down, fourth quarter, 8 minutes to go at home to New England, 21-16. The Panthers were rebuilding. The Falcons had to kind of rebuild. So you figured, I'll go take this job. It's a winnable division. No, it's not a winnable division. The Bucs got this division. You got some pieces, some things that need to happen there. I thought Sean Payton caught lightning in a bottle the one year that they won the Super Bowl. Because if you really look at the Saints, other than that 1 year, now I'd still say the Rams they got
in the
holes.
Playoffs
They're
almost
in the
every year.
playoffs every year.
Sean Payton's career coaching record is the same as Pete Carroll's.
That doesn't.
John Harbaugh's are all in the same boat.
And you know what those guys did? Those guys got into and won Super Bowls also too. So it doesn't make him that.
They all have the same record. Mike
better
McCarthy, they're all the same.
But I thought Harbaugh did more with less than both those guys. I thought Sean Payton for Hall of Fame short ballot.
I think John Harbaugh has done less with
be.
more because he has the best quarterback in the league and he can't win a playoff game with him.
He's done more with less. He's done more with
You
less.
have what you call a 3-time MVP, technically a 2-time MVP, and you've won 3 playoff games with Lamar Jackson as your quarterback.
That's
3.
That's right.
You can't say he's doing more with less.
Yes,
he might have been doing that with Joe Flacco. He got 10 playoff wins out of Joe Flacco, but he only has 3 out of Lamar Jackson.
Do you guys know Joe Flacco's like a top 10 quarterback right now in the NFL? So you guys, you can't use that. He is. Just go look at the numbers. If we want to do numbers munching and we do mathematician, then we can go look at those numbers. But back to Kellen Moore.
Yeah.
I just thought he waited a year too long. I like when guys strike when it's hot, man.
Well, do you believe that the Saints have pieces? You
they
have Alvin Kamara.
They're gonna have to move him though. They're gonna have to move Olave.
Well, and he's going to be on the downside.
Right. They're gonna have to move do that pieces.
Olave,
yes, but they're gonna have to move those pieces and do like a total rebuild And I just think they're waiting too long to do it. When a new coach comes in, I'm all for the rebuild now. Like, I'm all for the rebuild now. Let's not wait. You should already know what you have and what you don't have. Pull out all the tape. Spend all the offseason when you get the job just looking and reading guys out.
Speaking of tape, look at this throw by
great
Drake
throw.
May.
Beautiful.
Absolutely.
But this is poor coverage. What is the corner doing?
But he's right on the money. Right on the money.
The corner, goodness gracious.
He has one step on him, and the pass is right there. Well, whoever it is, the Patriots now have a first and goal situation. Drake May takes a hit and gets rid of the ball and throws a perfect pass. So first and goal for the Patriots right now. We still have inside 7 minutes to go. Patriots lead the Buccaneers at Tampa by a score of 21-16.
The one thing I will say about Drake May is this. The one thing I will give him, that's just stupid. No, it's stupid. It's stupid. He's wrapped up by one player. There's one buck that's already got May around his waist. He's kind of pulling him already out of bounds. He's kind of defenseless, and I know they probably won't call that. It's just going to be an unsportsmanlike conduct move.
Well, actually, I think there was a flag on New England on the play, and then now they'll have to offset.
It's going to probably be offset. But this is just a stupid. This is just a stupid, and this is what Vrabel's upset about because that's his quarterback. And I get it. It's late in the game. You're down. You shouldn't be down. You give up a big bomb. But it's dumb to just lay a hit on the quarterback like that. That is going down and being pulled out of bounds. That's stupid. Now, we'll see what the two flags are, but that's just a dumb move by a player.
I didn't see the second flag even drop, to be honest with you. But now I think that they came over and said, all right, so I think we're going to get a hold on defensive holding.
They're both on defense.
Wow.
And the reason why you didn't see a second flag dropped is because he threw his hat because he had already thrown the flag.
Okay, so
that ref already threw his
because I thought
flag.
it was an offensive hold. It was a defensive hold on the play. All right, so that gets New England a little bit closer to the goal line. All right, we got some exciting finishes around the National
Football League. We got Josh Allen limping out there. He's getting killed out there today. He's taking a lot of hits today.
The Dolphins are on their way back.
Yeah,
by the way, if they win out, and when they win out, that's 10-7.
Yeah, well,
so
we'll
one down, 7 to go.
There we go.
This is End Zone Radio.
Watching us on YouTube has never been easier.
That's absolute fact.
From the show clips
It's on.
to the live shows that you love.
There's something for everyone.
Fox Sports Radio on YouTube is for you.
Yeah.
Check it out now.
It is a no-brainer.
Come on now.
Yeah.
Just search Fox Sports Radio on YouTube.
Hey, why not?
Hey, it's Brady Quinn. Look, falling asleep is the easy part. It's staying asleep. That's the challenge, especially when my kids sneak into bed. Mattress Firm knows real rest comes from uninterrupted quality sleep. Their sleep experts can match you with the right Tempur-Pedic mattress featuring Tempur material that absorbs motion so you sleep soundly. Upgrade today and get next day delivery. Shop Mattress Firm's Black Friday sale and save up to $500 on select Tempur-Pedic adjustable mattress sets. Restrictions apply. Next day delivery on select mattresses. See store for more details.
Are you facing an unexpected financial emergency? You need WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com could help you get up to $5,000 fast. WeFixMoney.com is free to use, available 24/7, and has an A rating with the Better Business Bureau. Go to the name you trust, WeFixMoney.com. If you need emergency cash up to $5,000 for bills or anything else, type WeFixMoney.com directly in your browser. That's WeFixMoney.com. WeFixMoney.com.
I'm going to prove all the doubters.
When Dan Patrick speaks, you better stop and listen. This is the Dan Patrick Show.
There is nothing wrong with saying one more year. Because I would have given Tua, I would have looked at franchising him, give him one more year. I would never have given him long-term contracts. I don't think he's a long-term quarterback. Just size, health, I wouldn't. It doesn't make any sense. Kyler Murray, is he going to be there next year? You're going to owe him $50 million, and he's not going to be starting for you? Are you going to move on from him? Kyler Murray, you have a clause in his contract that says no video games. You must study. I know a caddy who caddied for a famous player, and the player would never practice. But he would tell his caddy that he would be practicing. So the caddy put in a piece of paper into the driver, the cover that goes on the driver, and he would check whenever they went out to play in a tournament. he would lift up the cover on the driver and the paper would fall out, so he knew that he wasn't practicing. So Kyler Murray, you got to put in a clause in his contract to say, hey, can you do less video, more studying? That's not somebody I want. And I don't know how he is in the locker room. He doesn't strike me as a leader. If you play well, it's amazing how good your leadership is. But he's not playing well, and now the foot just got worse. This is how coaches get fired.
If you want to know what Dan Patrick said next, just podcast it by searching The Dan Patrick Show. And as always, you can listen to Dan Patrick live weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio.
Right now,
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Kyler Murray, is he going to be there next year? You're going to owe him $50 million, and he's not going to be starting for you? Are you going to move on from him? These are those dilemmas you have when you start to pay somebody and you pay them a year early. And I know that it probably ruffles feathers with these players and their agent, but I would be saying, I want to see more. If I'm giving you $50 million, you have to, and it's just $50 million a year. I could be giving you $250 million. I reserve the right to be able to say to you, I want to see one more year. You may be bothered by that. Now, unless you say, Josh Allen checks all the boxes, he is our franchise, he's a Hall of Famer. And you say that about Joe Burrow. I just don't want to rush. You don't need to rush.
The Dan Patrick Show.
Dan and the Danettes and you.
Weekdays, 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific, on Fox Sports Radio. This is the Jason Smith Show.
Check this out.
With Mike Harmon.
These now start to be elimination games for a lot of teams in college football. 2 lost teams, there is so much pressure. And for everybody who says, with the 12 team, no, there's pressure because instead of, it's just for more teams, because instead of, there's 2 or 3 teams that can't afford that second loss. Mm-hmm. Now there's like 8 or 10 teams that can't afford that third loss. So you actually increase the number of teams with the anxiety-filled elimination games that you did have in the playoff before. But you are likely out because maybe if things go absolutely nuts, one team with 3 losses is going to make it into the playoff, but that's you're hoping against hope for something like that. You're really hoping that things go absolutely off the rails, but really you get to that third loss, you are out.
You're listening to Jason Smith with Mike Harmon. Weeknights at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. One more Dan Patrick.
That sounds like he might be touchable.
One more Colin Cowherd.
Be honest about it.
How about some more Doug Gottlieb?
I want to be your guy who's here every single stinking day.
More Fox Sports Radio?
Any way you want this, I can make it happen.
Then it's yours. All of it.
We love it!
Download the iHeartRadio app and indulge while you do things.
Do it!
That's a good thing.
This is Fox Sports Radio. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Go! Check them out.
FS1.
Check them out.
FS1.
All-out blitz coming. Fields looks right. Swing pass right. Caught on the screen. Breece Hall runs right to the 35. Down inside the 20 to the 15. 10, 5. That's a Jet touchdown. An all-out blitz, and Justin Fields burns the Browns defense. Perfectly executed screen to Breece Hall, and the Jets have the lead back.
That's Q1043, Jets Radio Network. Jets continue to lead the Browns 24-17. 10.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. We are End Zone Radio. Steve Harbin, VJ Husky with you here in the Fox Sports Radio studios. My partner's going absolutely nuts right now.
Because that was crazy.
Okay, so what happened here is the Dolphins still very much in control. 23-13, just 3.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. So the Dolphins got called for a taunting penalty. Is that what happened there?
Chubb, he gets a clean sack on Josh Allen. He just gets up off of him. Like, he crawls up off of him and goes and does his sack dance and daps up his teammates. Doesn't say nothing to a player. Doesn't look at another Bills. Doesn't say anything. Walks back to the huddle, and a late taunting flag gets thrown out. You can see the whole Dolphins sideline. Everybody feels like, dude, what are you talking about, taunting? And then the Buffalo Bills throw a touchdown on the next play. And you want people at home to not believe in some of the stuff that's going on that's been coming out and leaking.
No one's believing that.
Then you
We
see
all know
stuff
it.
And then we see stuff like this.
I got news for you,
You see
BJ,
stuff
and you
like
know this
this.
already. There are those that get favored plays. I mean, Tom Brady, you don't think Tom Brady had favoritism his entire freaking career?
Yeah, 10-point game.
You breathed on him. They were going to call roughing the passer.
10-point game. You guys know what the spread was this morning? 9.5.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
The spread on this game was 9.5 because that sack was actually going to end the drive and give the ball back to the Dolphins. Dolphins then, few runs, few plays, run the clock out, game over. Now it's a 10-point game, and the Bills are going for an
Wait a
onside
second.
kick.
Hold on. The Bills were favored by.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the Bills. Yeah, Bills were favored by. Yeah, but the Dolphins had to cover the 9.5.
Okay. Well, they are. They're up by 10.
Man, yeah.
Who knows how this? We had an onside kick.
Who knows how this? Who knows how this turns out?
All right.
Yeah, Dolphins recovered.
All right. So which games are in play right now? The Browns have the ball down 7, 10.5 minutes to go in the fourth against the Jets. But the big thing here was the Patriots and the Buccaneers. So Drake May, again, this guy has made huge strides this year under the tutelage of Mike Vrabel, but he made one of the bonehead passes that we've seen all day long, up 21-16. At the very least, you want to get a field goal to make it an 8-point game. He's rolling out. He's trying to buy some time inside the 10-yard line, and he throws a pick in the end zone. And it wasn't pretty. It was not a pretty pass. 2 defenders on the play in front of the receiver. One of them intercepted the ball. So the Bucs get the ball back, and they have the ball right now, trailing the Patriots by a score of 21-16. And again, when you have a quarterback like Baker Mayfield, his ticket to an MVP award is what? Fourth quarter comebacks this year. He's been leading the Bucs back week after week after week. And you look at Mike Vrabel's face right after the interception by Drake May, like,
2 straight weeks, we're praising, not me, you guys, praising Drake May as he goes into the locker room for halftime. 2 straight weeks, he comes out in that second half and produces almost nothing. They scored on their first possession. They scored on their first possession to start the second half.
Trying to do too much.
And then they threw the bomb to get them down there. But once again, and this is why the question from Bo last week was, why am I not in on Drake May? Is because by week 10, in second year in the league, I don't have to be in on a guy if we're not in on somebody that's going to the playoffs every year and winning Super Bowls. Like, I'm sorry. It just doesn't fit it doesn't fit my narrative the way I can view the quarterback position. I will say this, though. The one thing I do like about him, his calmness, his moxie, and his size. He's a big guy. He's built for the punishment. He's built, to be a leader. There are some good things to like about him. First of all, I need to see them finish this game off. Because if they lose this game, this will be another quality opponent that they didn't beat.
On the road. I mean, this is a huge win for them if they win at Tampa.
But they're 4-0 on the road. You big their road record up all the time.
Well, again, and so close to an interception right there.
That should be a flag on that.
Okay,
hit.
So of the 6 quarterbacks taken in the first 12 picks, I'll go to you first, Bo. Okay, Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Michael Penix Jr., J.J. McCarthy, Bo Nix. Which one of those 6 quarterbacks right now today is the best quarterback in the league?
Drake May.
Drake May. Yeah. All right. Chris, again, those 6 quarterbacks taken. We got Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels,
right now,
Drake May, Michael Penix Jr., J.J. McCarthy, Bo Nix today. Which one of those 6 is the best quarterback?
I'm going to have to lean Drake May as well. I've got a slight edge for Caleb there, too. I'm watching JJ just really gas it up here. I'm not down on him at all.
Okay, so there it is. All right, so I'm going to ask you, obviously, VJ, those 6 quarterbacks today, which one of those is the best quarterback?
I don't have an answer.
You have no answer?
No, I don't have to have an answer. It's because can we put Jackson Dart in there?
Well, Jackson Dart's a rookie this year.
I know, but what if I want to take him over all the others? What if I want to take him?
Why don't you say Jay McCarthy?
Because you're asking who's the best right now.
Right now. Drake May just threw a pick. So, I mean, the second, maybe he's not the best.
Bo Nix.
Bo Nix. Okay, interesting. I'll have my answer.
Not really, I just gave an answer.
This is Enzo Radio.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game, and it's yours to win. Now here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi. Learn more at depend.com.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1. FS1.
Check it out.
The Herd. When Colin Cowherd drops the info, The Herd, you need to listen.
Right here.
If Sean Payton is your head coach, PFF says you have the best offensive line in football. It's the Raiders' defense. You have two very capable running backs. Good wide receiver core. Great, I don't know, good. You got to do better than 10 first downs. Right now, this team has 10 more punts this year than Cleveland. In my opinion, Bo Nix looks nervous. That's why he's so bad in the first half. It's like he's trying to please Sean Payton, feels the weight of the world on his shoulders. He is nervous. Side-arming stuff, feels rushed when he's not rushed, skipping balls out of the backfield. Like, I get throws downfield were tough last night for both quarterbacks. It was windy. Denver gets that way. We're moving into the winter. But it shouldn't look like that. He looks nervous. He looks like he's got a lot of anxiety, and he only plays well most of this year in the fourth quarter when he trails and has nothing to lose. He just lets it go. Sean Payton now is trying to protect Bo Nix, and so he's making some odd compensation calls, like that double pass on 3rd and 1. It's just a bad call. Well, Sean Payton didn't get dumb. He's trying to protect him. He knows that Bo Nix is not right upstairs. And because this Raider defense hasn't made any quarterback look that bad this year. So the Broncos have 1 touchdown in their last 17 drives. They have more 3-and-outs than the Titans. Yeah.
If you're eager to find out what Colin said next, just podcast it by searching The Herd. And as always, you can listen live to Colin Cowherd weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. This is The Herd.
The Herd. You got to be consistent.
With Colin Cowherd.
Mike check.
When you pursue Gino Smith, the Raiders gave up a 3rd-round pick and paid him $66 million guaranteed. The Seahawks got Sam Darnold for no picks. He was a free agent and only pay him $55 million guaranteed. Seattle's John Snyder, really smart, really good personnel guy. The Raiders, they overpaid, over-pursued Geno Smith, who once again leads the NFL in picks. I mean, he can't figure out basic pass protection. It's bad. And right now, he's arguably the worst quarterback in the league. The last 2 years, Geno Smith has 7 more interceptions than the next highest interception quarterback. You should never settle at quarterback. It's another to pursue the wrong one.
This is The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
Wow.
Weekdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific.
Here we go.
Ben Maller.
Look out.
The late night wordsmith.
We speak fluent emoji.
Ben Maller, holding the sports world accountable.
They went out there like a toy poodle with fleas, is how they played in that game.
And when he's right, you'll know about it.
And you know what? I was absolutely right.
It's the Ben Maller Show.
So I've got NASCAR,
IHOP,
and
opera.
Listen on the overnight, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Call your friends and ask how they doing.
To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details.
Boom. Trust your eyes.
FS1. And here's what you need to know.
Devon Achane has put on a show in Miami.
Achane,
Pistol back. They pitch it to him. Left
There he
side.
goes.
And there he goes. He's gone. 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Miami.
A-10, have a day. Oh, my gosh.
You just heard on the Dolphins radio network. They are crushing the Bills 30-13 with 2 minutes to go. HN has 22 carries, 174 yards, and 2 touchdowns. JJ McCarthy just threw a touchdown pass to Jalen Naylor, but the Vikings are losing at home to the Ravens 27-19 with about 3.5 minutes to go. Down to the final 2 minutes where the Giants are on top of the Bears in Chicago 20-17. Chicago has the ball and they're in the red zone. Down to the final about 90 seconds where the Browns are on top of the Jets. No, the Jets are on top of the Browns 27-20. Down to the final minute, Patriots over the Buccaneers 28-16. Right now, Jags up on the Texans 29-24.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio. Every stadium, every touchdown, every score, all broken down for you.
We got the pads on now.
This is Fox Sports End Zone Radio, live from the Fox Sports Radio studios. Here's Steve Hartman and VJ Husky.
All right, coming down the stretch with the morning games here, Week 10 of the National Football League, End Zone Radio. We're in the Fox Sports Radio studios. Bad loss for the Panthers today. At home, losing to the Saints 17-7. So that game is a final. Panthers dropped to 5-5. Can't lose that game at home. Now, we always talk about every week there's a game like game's over, and all of a sudden it's not. Jacksonville and the Texans. This game was 29-10 Jaguars. It is now 29-24, and the Texans have the ball with 7.5 minutes to go. So Davis Mills, 259 yards passing, 2 touchdowns, trying to beat the Texans back. And this is a huge game for the Texans. They came in at 3-5, Jacksonville at 5-3. So the Texans are back in this game. Meanwhile, the Patriots, wow, Travion Henderson, big touchdown run after the Buccaneers got the ball back after the Drake May interception. Could not get in the end zone. However, and it now looks like a little too late. New England in charge, 28-16. Bucs do have the ball, but there's only 38 seconds left. So Patriots are going to move to 8-2 here, and the Bucs will fall to 6-3. I'm trying to make of the what do we make of the NFC South right now? Atlanta lost today, a game they easily could have won. That's why the Panthers' loss today was brutal. Yep. You had Tampa Bay losing, you have Atlanta losing, and you have a chance to move up, and you lose to the Saints.
You let Tampa off the hook today for blowing that game at home against the Patriots. Kudos to the Patriots for this dub today and getting it out. But you said to do commercial break, running game. I normally don't like the narrative, save the quarterback. It's a team game. I played football. I coach it. I just talk about it and view it differently than most people do because I get it. I understand quarterbacks are the ones we talk about, win and lose. I get it. But it is 11 on defense, 11 on offense, 11 special teams, and then a bunch of guys that you never know and hear about that help the other offense, defense, and special teamers get prepared to play. The scout players, the assistants, the scouts, everybody, man. That's why it hurts so bad to lose a game because you only get one shot at it as Caleb Williams has a scramble around the left side
and gets a touchdown.
Gets a touchdown against the Giants, so they now take the lead.
Hold on, I just saw Bo literally leap out of his seat on that one with the "I told you so" best quarterback in this game is Caleb Williams.
Yeah, I was going to ask Steve, is he out playing Jackson Dart now? Or
well, Jackson Dart got knocked out of the game.
Steve, can you that question you asked us? Can you ask that again?
Get that to Monty.
Okay, so which one of the 6 quarter? You had Drake May as your number one. Now you're changing your mind.
Well, no, it's just you didn't ask me. I thought that was sexist.
Monty, I'm sorry. Of the 6 quarterbacks who was taken in the 12, you were busy. You were
I was waiting. I was waiting after VJ said, I don't want to answer. I was ready. I was I'm answering.
I looked over and you were busy.
The way you're acting
all right,
today.
so right
with
now
the way I'm acting today, which is the same every time.
Of the 6 quarterbacks taken in last year's draft in the first 12 picks, right now, which one is the best quarterback?
The obvious answer is Caleb Williams.
Caleb Williams.
That's
right,
the obvious answer.
Obvious answer.
Yes.
And you would have said that before that.
Before I was waiting. I was like, Caleb Williams. Somebody asked me, it's Caleb Williams.
All right. Well, I tell you what, if they hold on to this lead, this would get the Bears to 6-3, guys. And you suddenly look at that division with the Vikings right now losing. Are the Vikings going to come back? It's still a one-score game, guys.
One-score game.
It's an 8-point game. They just got to get the ball back.
And this is why I don't like going for 2 in that last possession, because I get what you were saying. Now, guess what? They want to win the game outright, VJ. Well, guess what they can't do right now? Win the game outright.
All right, I want to interject Chris here because he is our Lions insider. I put it this way, insider. What do you make right now?
Inside the Lions.
Yeah. What do you make right now of the Detroit Lions, who, by the way, obviously are playing the Commanders this afternoon? They better win that game on the road against a Commanders team that doesn't have their quarterback. What do you make of the Lions right now? What do you make of that NFC North right now?
I mean, that's a pretty broad question where I think so.
Yeah.
I will say this, like, I think their defense has at least like been about where it is or a little bit better, but we were kind of getting the opposite of what they had. They had a lot of injuries last year on defense, and now like the interior, that offensive line, like I wasn't here last week, but I had some people ask me about it, and that was an offensive line that looked like it missed Frank Ragnow and was starting virtually two rookies at guards. And that was the first time playing a Brian Flores defense. This offensive line needs a lot more growing up to do. And when they don't have that protection in the middle, like their offense is just going to get cratered. It's going to be the screen passes, and I think they're missing some of the creativity.
Are
of
they
Ben
still
Johnson.
the best team in the NFC North?
In the NFC North, I think so. Until they're dethroned by someone. I think all of these other teams have some flaws. Like, I'm still not believing in Jordan Love taking this next step. People believe he is. He's put up a lot of stinker
Of all
games.
the teams that are in the playoff picture right now. By the way, it is a final score. The Patriots defeat the Buccaneers 28-23. That gets them to 8-2, guys. 4-0 on the road this year. Buccaneers dropped to 6-3, but still lead the division.
If I can just wrap up the point, I don't think they are as good as they are last year, but I also think the entire division isn't as good as where they were last year.
Okay, well, that was a division that ended last year with a thud, 0-3 in the playoffs, and so that to me was a precursor that it was not going to be the kind of season they had a year ago. All right, guys, let's keep an eye on the New York Giants right now. All right, so the Bears finally take the lead 24-20 with 1:40. We got 1:21 to go right now, and the Giants have the ball near midfield. Russell Wilson is in at quarterback for the injured Jackson Dart. And obviously a field goal is not going to do them any good. The Giants have 2 timeouts, but they don't seem to want to use them right now. They seem like they want to run out the clock. Why are they doing that? You're wasting 20 seconds.
He's got to go faster, but I wouldn't have called a timeout.
I mean, look
right
at
there.
this. What are they doing?
He's taking his sweet
20 seconds since the last play, and he's going to get sacked. Or what? That's an intentional grounding. He's in the pocket. That should be intentional grounding.
No, I don't think the running back might have been right to his left.
Where?
He immediately pointed, so he knows there was a guy
he knows
there.
he pointed, but he wasn't actually intending
Well, he's not
to
going to
throw
point
it
to a lineman. Excuse me. No, he's not going to point to a lineman. Like he had a running back there.
For a veteran quarterback to have butchered the clock the way he has the last 25 seconds, honestly, is inexcusable. So the Giants do have the ball. 46 seconds. I guess they're going to 46 seconds to go. They're on their own 46-yard line. They trail the Bears 24-20. Giants are leading most of this game. Jackson Dart went out with a concussion symptoms, and another incomplete pass there from
And
Russell
could you
Wilson.
imagine if he's out any length of time, and now you have to officially go back to Russell? I would actually go back to my man, Famous Jameis, a.k.a. Crab Legs Winston. I'm telling you, man, if it comes down to this for the Giants, what do you do?
Couple of finals. Jets get their second straight win, break up the Jets. They hang on to defeat the Browns 27-20, and the Dolphins demolish the Bills today, not even as close as the score indicates. 30-13. Dolphins do a number
2 underdogs
on Josh
hit for
Allen.
me. I love that. 2 underdogs hit, baby.
All right,
Let's
and
go.
Russell Wilson just got hit again throwing the ball. Is that a fumble or a pass?
It
I guess
doesn't
it got
matter.
to
The
be a
game's
pass.
over. 26-38, so it's over.
So that was great Russell Wilson play at the end of that game. Wow.
Yeah.
Woof.
Here's the guy that people thought still had
Woof.
it. Still, no. He's done. I said it 3 years
Does
ago.
anybody think that Russell Wilson is actually a Hall of Famer?
No. No.
0 first-team
No,
All-Pros,
no,
0 team
no,
second-team All-Pros,
no.
won a Super Bowl, had a horrific loss in another Super Bowl. People talk about Pro Bowls. Forget the stupid Pro Bowls. Can I say this? I can't say this any louder. Pro Bowls are a mockery. Understand that. When you make a Pro Bowl, half the time you're making it as an alternate. That's not even a Pro Bowl. Pro Bowls usually happen to players a year late and a year early, okay? So do not use Pro Bowls as a barometer on whether or not somebody is a Hall of Fame candidate. The only thing you can use is All Pro. All Pro. There's a big difference.
Steve, I want to go back to the point that was being made on the Lions and this whole division. Number one, I think Green Bay is the better team. They beat them head to head.
Green Bay. Can I just interject this one thing about Green Bay? Of all the teams that are there in the mix right now, I have zero read on the Green Bay Packers.
Zero. I have a good read on.
They are, to me, a team that